see you gone. I think it's time we bring back some competitive edge to this shit. Go!
Welcome everybody to the apocalypse. Go and cover your face with an Oculus. Finna drop bombs that'll cover the continent. Said they want smoke, but they running for oxygen. I ain't never been impressed with you lames. Everything but that's destined to change. Best in my lane, got them all depressed with a shame. Who's next if I got blood left in my veins? Never gonna bow down to nobody. I'm in it for the bread, you ain't keeping the dough from me. Don't gotta blow money, I'm a cop. Investments won't drop one dime on a diamond necklace. I need a return. I get a 50K tax bill legally burned. I keep my feet in the furnace and put a beat in the urn. I get a motherfucker hook when I'm leaking the verse. Come on, bitch. All my metaphors hit like edibles. Move down south and I pop like jelly roll. 100K payday, made like 10 of those. Money in a joke, you host hysterical. Back with a better flow, rap in December cold. Got a few racks in the envelope. Salute the general, bake bitch, straight shit, hetero. Get the fuck off my genitals, bitch. Mark the misfit till I heard rap at a spark of interest. And I lit them all up, I'm an arsonist shit. I'm a missile with the flows and the bars ballistic. Narcissistic and the rhymes elite. Keep them tighter than a bride to be. Price increasing like twice a week, but never been a vulture. I'm a dying breed, you know it's time to feed.
With the fire inside my soul, I keep on traveling down this road. Ain't no telling how far I'll go.
Tell them all that I'm the motherfucking go. Go. Tell them all that I'm the motherfucking go. Go. Tell them all that I'm the motherfucking go.
Some days I get fed up with anger. There's too many whack-ass rappers. Y'all ain't even half my level of danger. The Lone Ranger, we are not the same, so disclaimer. A lot of you new school dudes that I came up with suck dick if I was ever to wager. I swear to God I never let them be greater. Nah, it's not in my competitive nature. Word goes getting thrown around and everybody wanna claim that they hold the crown now. But only I am walking on holy ground. It's only how I really been an only child. None of y'all fucking with the level that I go. So anybody thinking that I wasn't the guy, yo, you're in denial. Better shut up and pie hole. Like Brady with the pigskin throwing a spiral. First I get pissed off, then I'ma unload. The drum goes bang when I feel him with gun smoke. The young goat is gung-ho, never was humble. A competitor, the predator is into the jungle. I ain't fucking with no disrespect. And if you wanna talk shit, you better hit the deck. Cause y'all ain't nothing but a pest that I disinfect like crystal meth. I hit him with the kiss of death. Moi, they did not tend to slay each verse, kill it first. Then I send it away in a hearse from the pen to the page to an empty grave. Not a game when you mention my name. In the end, they'll say I was the dark horse, like Sensu's Art of War. I never miss one shot, one kill, I'm too hardcore. I put a hole in one, no par four. Numero uno, but I'm not the one to be playing with. Y'all better draw four. You getting jump, parkour. You getting slammed like a car door. So you fucking with a veteran, can bet I got pedigree. Tell the enemy they're never gonna get up ahead of me. So you better be ready for me to enter with a head of steam. I'm fed up being doubted, better go then I'ma let them see. Now fucking with the greatest, the Lord of flows. I've been a G-O-D-M-C to Oracle. No one can keep up when I get to recording those. It's a memorial for your favorite editorial. Rappers in fucking cemetery, I'ma send them to the crematorio. Don't gotta answer who's the one they swore to goat. It was rhetorical, just as the chorus goes.
Tell them all that I'm the motherfucking go. Go. Tell them all that I'm the motherfucking go. Go. Tell them all that I'm the motherfucking go.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear them saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to gain. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a route. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the Hood, hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the proud, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep
First place, Carolina Panthers. Can I get a keep pounding in chat? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Bowl Week. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on your screen and you are a content creator, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, Lindara, for videos, panels, etc. to upgrade your streaming experience. And fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Make sure to check out Monster Sub and Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina. If you want to get yourself a tasty sub for a fair price, and the owner is a Panthers fan, tell him we sent you, tell him we said hi, and he'll hook you up with a delicious, tasty sub, which you have to pay for yourself, of course. Bring your own money and drinks. But perfect for game day, perfect for celebrating that first place lead by your Carolina Panthers. Enjoy and celebrate with us. Also, make sure to check out Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia. Best pizza you'll ever eat in the Southeast, in my opinion. But the locals say there's better places than that. We'll see. I would like to see it, to be honest. But go check them out. Tell them we sent you. We are not sponsored by either one, just so you know, or by the Carolina Panthers at all. We have no affiliation with them. So, we are just a YouTube podcast channel. We do allow for prayer requests and good vibe requests, so if you have any of those today, please do request them during this stream, and we will honor them and stop our content and help you out today. But we do that except for during Panthers live game reactions. Okay, so any other time when we're doing content other than that, then live reactions, please do throw them in. Okay? So that's reactions to other games, you know, preview, post game, anything like that, gaming streams, please do request it. You know, we'll stop content, we'll help you. We'll pray for you and give you good vibes. Whether you're a believer or not. My way of saying thank you to the fans, you know, and my way of helping people out when they need it most. All right. So, tell them all who's the GOAT of the South again. It's us, baby. It's us. We're back. We're back. All we got to do is get that Saints win and that Buccaneers win in Charlotte, and the division is ours. How are we feeling about that, chat? Let me know something. Let me know something right now. Let me feel that energy today. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Let's go, baby. This team, Sam Mills will be looking down, smiling right now, proud of this team right now. He would be absolutely proud of this team. We have overcome so much this year. I'm so proud of it myself, you know, and I'm excited for the future. I'm excited to see where this goes. Man, let's go. So, before we officially get started, would you guys like to see a couple of Falcons crash outs? Let's do one. Let's do one. I'm in the mood. I am in that mood right now. I'm in that zone right now. Let's do it. Can't wait till tomorrow. Probably won't sleep tonight. Jeff Havaco says. Absolutely agree. Isaiah Isaac says, still don't understand what happened on Thursday. 19 flags and still won. In division now. Time to finish the job. Facts. Oh, man. This team's got a fire inside its soul, baby. We got a fire inside our soul. We're ready to go for it, man. Y'all ready for a Falcons crash out? Let's go.
Oh my gosh. And then again, he throws it to McCaffrey. You can't make this shit up. We dead ass came out here and lost to one nigga.
And here he is on the run. Inside. Pushing the
What? What?
I've been enjoying this dude like all week, man. These crash outs are amazing.
Oh my god.
Alright. Let's see the one from our game. Cause he's got a video. Hold up. What's going on? Keep pounding. Keep in mind, Tampa could also lose to Miami, but Carolina's gonna beat the Saints. True, Super Trebo. Facts. Oh man. All right, where's the one from our game? Steelers versus Ravens. He didn't want to crash on that. Where is it? I know he's got one for us too. He had a whole reaction for us when we beat him. Where did I find that? I know it's on his page. Hold up. He does other reactions too. That's why it's kind of challenging because it might be buried a little bit. Give me a minute. I'll find it. Actually, let me see, because I think I got it in, yeah, because I was passing that specific one around in Messenger earlier today. there's that one. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. Hold up. This is hilarious.
This is why we fucking 4-9.
Hold up. I gotta make sure y'all can see this. There you go.
This is why we fucking 4-9. It's halftime.
No, Raheem.
And look what I got down
No,
head coach
Raheem.
out here fucking doing.
No, Raheem.
Look what he
No, DeJohnald. That's what you fucking doing, nigga. That's why we don't fucking respect you. That's why we don't respect you, nigga. Nigga, did they even consent to this? Take this nigga to jail. Whitworth just got assaulted. Bro, he didn't even see the nigga coming. Arrest this nigga, bro, please. I'm begging. Bro, Atlanta PD, bro, please arrest this nigga, bro. This is assault. He would not even see this coming. It's probably why Ray left. You probably kissed Ray when he didn't see you. That's probably why Ray probably snapped on your bitch ass. What the fuck are you doing, Raheem?
Bro,
I can't with this nigga Raheem, man. I can't with this nigga Raheem, bro. You're already a sorry ass coach. You cannot be going around doing this, bro. This is bad looks, nigga. This is not my coach. I can't claim this nigga as my coach. This is not my coach, y'all. This is y'all coach. This is not my coach.
Kissing niggas on the cheek. Nigga, get your ass to the locker room. That's why we
Look at this nigga. They're like, he had to pat you like, nigga, get the fuck up off me. I'm a grown ass man, nigga.
Look at this nigga. That's why we motherfucking 4-9.
I want to beat this nigga ass.
This is why we fucking 4-9. It's halftime.
No, Raheem.
And look.
bro, I saw that today and I was just like, no way. Because I saw him do that during the halftime. I was just like, there ain't no way. Did I just see what I think I just saw? I knew somebody was going to crash out and say something about that tomorrow. I knew it, dude. I knew somebody was going to put up a video of that. I was like, I'm done, bro. Oh, that ain't even the best one. Hold up. That's not even the best one. I'm gonna do this one too. Hold up. This is funny too. There you go.
Oh, yeah! Oh, man! Undertaker's got Randy Orton!
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. The Panthers are back.
Be careful who you try to
Panthers
play
are back.
games with!
What you gonna do?
Oh, my God! Randy Orton! Oh, the cow!
Oh! That's one of my favorites of the year. Right there.
Oh, man! Undertaker's got Randy Orton! The Undertaker's alive and well! Be careful who you try to play games with! Oh, my God! Randy Orton! Oh, the cow!
Be careful who you try to play games with. That's a fact, though. Oh, my God. Oh, classic. Hold up. Alright, y'all ready for this one too? How many of y'all seen this one? This was my favorite.
He comes inside. Cousins.
Game over. And that's the ball game. Hey, the Panthers fans that was saying, save us! No. Go home. Save us, Falcons, save us. No. Go home. You're not making the playoffs. Y'all not ready for it. Dude, what are we talking about
We're
here?
not ready for it?
By both teams, it goes to the offense.
We just beat the Rams, son. He's talking about weird. Right?
What?
Oh,
Oh,
on top of it. Matthews.
2nd and 30.
Pressure up the middle. Pass is low.
Low. Everybody get low, 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 low.
He got pressured. He had
Save us, Falcons! Save us! No, little Panthers. No, little Panthers. You're not ready for the playoffs. Save us, Falcons! Save us! Panthers, you're not making it. Y'all knew that before the year, so don't. Just because y'all got a little run, y'all still not making the playoffs. It's cool.
That is well, didn't it?
The shit's over with.
Throws, reaching up. Is Sills
Talking all that trash about us. Talking all that trash. Talking all that trash. Look at you. Look at you.
Oh my gosh.
Talking about some little Panthers.
Oh
Look
my gosh.
at you. Get schooled, son.
Oh my gosh.
Mooney. Able to get out of bounds.
Bucks, y'all are so ass, Bucks. Oh my gosh, y'all are so ass. Y'all are so ass. Y'all about to keep these niggas on my team longer. Yo, Bucks, y'all are horrendous, nigga. We had 20 penalties and we beat y'all niggas. Bucks, Bucks, no way. Y'all are. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bucks, y'all are down horrendous. We really just saved the Panthers. We really just saved the Panthers. Oh my gosh. Tampa, y'all are down horrendous. Y'all are down horrendous. We just saved these niggas.
In the NFC South.
Yes, you
Mooney
did.
comes inside.
Yes, you did. You over here talking all that junk. But save us, save us, save us. Yeah, you just did, fool. Look at you. Look at you. You just got humbled. Let's go. Why do the Falcons do the wrong thing like all the time? Constantly. All the time. Consistently, dude. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, this is my favorite. Here we go. This one's my favorite. And then we're going to get to some content. What am I talking about? This is content.
Raymond! I want to fire! I'm done! I'm done with you!
Mm-hmm.
I'm done! I'm done with this team! I'm done with the city! I'm done with this coach! I want to go!
Yep. Brother, I feel that pain because we just had Matt Rule not even 3 years ago. I feel that pain so much. We all feel that pain right now, bro. I know you speaking for all Falcons fans right now, but I feel that as a Panthers fan, bro. Real talk. Because Matt Rule pissed me off that much, too, and so did Tepper. I went on some of my own epic rants on this one. This is great, though.
Not only did we blow a lead, it feels like multiple times. We get to overtime again, and Bryce Young is the reincarnation of Michael Vick and Tom Brady.
Not Michael Vick and Tom Brady. Dang, man. I'm done.
Oh my God. One. Penix, he's hurt. Kirk comes in, does absolutely nothing for the team. Meanwhile, he's one of the highest paid, and we can't trade him because this stupid franchise paid him all this money to be trash. And we lose again because of incompetent coaching.
Oh, my God.
Our defense forgets that they were just number one in the entire league a few weeks ago. They just forgot. They just forgot.
PTSD from Matt Rule facts, Isaiah.
There's something going on with this organization.
God.
If Raheem Moore still has a job, But this time tomorrow, I promise you, if I was Arthur Blank, I would have left my stupid $20,000 pent freaking whatever thing I'm in watching the game. I would have came down there and I would have given Raheem Morris his freaking walking papers right there.
Yep.
If I was the president, the GM, Raheem Morris would not make it back into that locker room. I'm stopping him before he gets in there.
I agree
in fact,
with that.
I'm punching him in his face.
Yep.
If I was the leader of this team, I promise you, I can assure you with all of my heart, he would get a pink slip and I will wrap it around my head and I would knock his ass out. Because I'm tired of it. I'm unbelievably tired of it.
Yep.
Every single week, y'all find a new way to be trash. Every single week. Last week, right now, the video has over 200,000 views on TikTok of me begging for Raheem Morris to be fired. I want him fired last week. Now. I want him fired now. And he's still on the team.
Falcons can keep Raheem for
Why?
all care. Facts. Agreed. So we can beat him another
Why?
2 times and sweep him again.
Why? The Atlanta Falcons, by my standards, are the worst football team in the entire league. I don't care about records. I don't care about, you say the Jets, the Browns, whoever you want to talk about, the Saints, too. Everyone is better than we are. Everybody. Because this culture will always be the detriment of this team. Every single year, y'all do the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
Where does
And
that
the only
sound
thing Raheem Morris is going to do is go on that mic.
Before we got
and say,
our management.
We got to win those. Oh, no, we did it. I promise you, if he was on that podium, I would have wrapped the pink slip around my hand. I want this entire team to understand how
Titans are
trash
still
they
worse.
are.
Yeah,
I wish I
they're
could walk
much
up
worse.
to almost every person, because the only 2 people, like most weeks, the only 2 people that want to play football are Bijan Robinson and Drake London.
Hold up, because I gotta say this about the Titans, because y'all got rid of your best running back, King Henry, and then you got rid of DeAndre Hopkins. Titans, what the heck? Why? Why would you do that? Those are the only 2 players that have actually done something for you, and you're going to toss them. And you're not going to address the problem. Tennessee, please do continue to be trash, because, you're easy work for everybody in the league. You're easy work.
Want them to request a release. We don't deserve to have Drake London. We don't deserve to have Bijan Robinson. 2 amazing players, and they're on our team, and there's nothing to show for it. I can't get mad at Bijan.
And see, that's why I kind of agree with those people that were making those videos back and talking about those points back then, because they were actually on. It's an interesting perspective. You know what I'm saying? We don't deserve the players that we had back then. We should trade them. We should start over, because this team is absolute dog water, back then, before we got the coaching staff we got now. And I feel that. I feel that argument, because we were actually that terrible. But I want people to remember this is how terrible we were before we ever got to where we are. Never forget this. And use this as motivation, all right? Because now the Falcons are here.
Bijan late in the game not being able to run down the field. All they know how to do is run left and right every single play. Because Raheem Morris is an idiot. There has to be something. I don't know what it is. This organization has to be doing this on purpose. They have to be. There's There's no other way to understand what's happening here. At all. What other logic is there?
I don't know. I don't know, brother.
There's no reason why I know every single time it was the fourth quarter and we were up. The Falcons, falconing like usual. I was like, they're going to blow the lead. We're either going to lose in regulation or we're going to lose in overtime. The crowd starts cheering, "We ready! We ready! We ready for y'all." No, you're not. Atlanta Falcons fans, if you were at that game, stop singing that song. We're never ready. We've never been ready for anyone. Ever. Stop singing that stupid ass song. Right. Shut up. I have a song you can sing. I want you to sing this from the beginning to the end of the game. Win, loss, or draw. We are the trash. We are the Falcons. We are the team that wants to blow our lead every damn year. It's the choice that we have to support this dumbass team. It's true, the Falcons are going to be trash every single year. I hate it. I hate it. I absolutely despise this entire organization. I can't physically handle it.
I can't.
I can't.
This is
It's
too
not
great.
good for my brain. It's not good for my heart. It's not good for my vocal cords. It's not good for anything. It's not good for anything or anybody. This team is just the worst possible collective of football players and coaches that I've ever seen in the history. In the entire history of this entire franchise. And every single year is just the same bad result over and over and over again. And no one has the brain, the heart, the pride to do anything about it.
God, man, I feel
There's no reason why our offensive coordinator, our defensive coordinator, and our head coach should have jobs by this time tomorrow. But the way this Falcons organization is going to go,
how do they still
they're
have
going to
jobs?
just wait.
How do they still?
And wait.
How?
And wait and wait and wait
don't
until we
get it.
lose these players.
We swept these
Until
guys
players
and they
get
still
hurt
have
or
jobs.
whatever happens. Because nothing
Blows my mind.
ever happens.
Bro, I was saying that last week too. I was like, what in the
Nothing
world?
ever happens. And us as Falcons fans, we have to sit here every single week and watch this embarrassment of a team go out there and find a new way to be trash. We haven't made the playoffs in years. This is why in the beginning of the year, no one gave us respect. Because everyone knows what the Falcons do. If it's in the game, the Falcons are going to blow a lead no matter what happens. If they're blowing the lead in the division, blow a lead in the game, blow a lead in rankings for top defense, whatever happens, at any point the Falcons are winning, you can put your money on the fact that they're going to blow it. Ray Morris, I want you gone. I want you gone. And in honor of my viral video, I'm going to spend the last few seconds of this video saying the same thing that I said last week. Because without a doubt, Raheem Morris, I want you going. Now! 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 Now!
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, he's still going.
Now. Not tomorrow. Now. Not the next day. Now. Not next week. Not next month. Not next year. Now. Go. And never come back. Now. Pack your things up and leave this city for the rest of your life. Go. Go now! I hate you! And I think I can speak for the entirety of the city of Atlanta when I say we all hate you. Go. Pack your things up and never come back again. Find another team to be trash with and leave us the hell alone.
Bruh, because watching the Falcons blow the 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl was hilarious. I mean, it would be hilarious for me, except for the fact that New England was the one they blew it against. And I can't stand New England. But it was still funny. Oh, it was still funny. Originally used someone gets fired. Yeah, facts. That's been the trend around the NFL. Like, everybody's gotten fired once they lost to us. Oh my gosh. It's like the entire league just views us as terrible and trash. So, like, when you lose to the Panthers and they win legitimately, it's like, okay, we need to fire this person. We need to fire that person. It's like, oh my god. Yeah. And now you are seeing that you didn't even need to fire these people to begin with. Because you just played a superior team that day. So now you just fired somebody for no reason. And the Falcons over here keeping Raheem Morris. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Watch the Falcons win out, ruining their draft pick and keeping Morris for another year. Oh my god, I would lose it, dude. I would absolutely lose it. I mean, when the Falcons win, Raheem Morris starts kissing people like he's gay. So, I mean, not that I think he's gay at all. I think he's a straight guy, but that was weird. I mean, he was overcome with emotion, though, so. What would you do if you won finally after all that? Oh my god. Falcons don't even have the first pick, the Rams do. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The trash Falcons team actually did us a favor, man. The one game that we didn't need them to lose, and they actually won it. How do y'all have a guy named Kobe Bryant, and the guy is total garbage? He's dog water at corner. Like, he got roasted several times by Mike Evans in that game. Like, it was just horrible to watch. Like, Mike Evans just racked up fantasy points. God, man. I was like, what in the world am I watching? 19 penalties, and they still won. What in the world was that game? Because, like, I guarantee you, like, 9/10 of those penalties weren't even legitimate. There was a point where I legit thought that they had some type of vendetta against AJ Terrell. Because there was, like, 4 penalties on him alone. And, like, only one of them was legitimate. And, I mean, granted, AJ Terrell gets, like, 2 penalties a game. Like, legit penalties a game. For doing some stupid stuff on the field. So, yeah. I give him that. You know, but the fact that there's 4 penalties on him in that game, I was like, does this dude, like, hate AJ Terrell for some reason? Like, what? It was so weird. And then you had, Living Knight says, another grown man tried, he was going to be in a fight. Oh, man. Oh, man. Another grown man tries to kiss me. They're going to be in a fight. Oh, my god. Oh man. This stream is gonna be lit today. This stream is gonna be lit. I'm having fun. This is the stream I want to have right here. Every time I stream, I want to have this kind of fun. Oh my god. Even Buccaneers fans want Bowles gone. God dang. Y'all crazy today. You know, love it. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. Alright, let's get to some content. Let's get to some content. Alright, the Saints depth chart. We're playing the Saints today. Alright. So of course we gotta watch out for Chris Olave. He's been having a field day against people. We got J.C. Horn back, so I think we put J.C. Horn on Olave. And I think that should shut him down. Kevin Banks Jr. 6'5", 315 pounds from Texas. He's a rookie. I mean, like, we ran through some of these Saints linemen with the pass rush that we had. Fuega's new, I think, too. Let's see. Who is Tipton? I don't even know who Tipton is. 5'11", 187. Well, yeah, y'all keep the energy going in chat. Y'all keep the energy going. I want to keep laughing today. I want to keep enjoying this. This first place, man. This is fun. 5'11", 187 from Yale. Huh. 6 catches, 42 yards, 7 average. Okay, so they use him as like a check down maybe? Or a screen player? That's what I'm trying to figure out what he's being used for. I don't know. 6'5", 210 from Utah. 2 years in the league. 20 catches, 224 yards. 11.2, 2 touchdowns. Okay, yeah. Put Mike Jack on this dude. That's significant numbers right there. He should be able to handle that. Kamara's out, I heard, for this game. So we're going to see probably Devin Neal come into this game tomorrow. Let's talk about Tyler. Tyler, the quarterback, coming in. Dude looks solid in his game against Tampa. 5 touchdowns, 5 picks. I mean, he's still got some work to do. He's still got a little bit of shaping to do with his career. But out of the gate, you know, he looks good. He looks good. 1,212. Let me read that again. 1,212 yards, 81.61 rating. Not bad for a guy out of Louisville. He got the 2 touchdowns against us when we played him. But that was really it. He's had kind of a slow year so far. But we'll see. We'll see. I think he's accurate enough that he can cause some problems with our secondary. So we need to start taking away targets. Let's see. How dangerous is Johnson, the tight end? 614 yards, 3 touchdowns, 58 yards, 58 catches. 10.59. He's a nice security blanket of a tight end. 6'4", 231. It's about the right size, for a dangerous tight end. But he's just on a trash team. That's all it is. If he ends up on a more dangerous team, he could really be a threat. Because, I mean, we are looking at some consistent averages, throughout these games. The last time he played us, he got 4 catches for 92 and a touchdown. So I do believe he is worth watching for on third down situations. But career-wise, you're looking at just over 2,000 yards, 21 touchdowns, off of 204 catches. He fumbled 3 times. One this year, and he lost 1. So that's something to keep an eye on. Bowles press conference after that game. After that game, first time I've ever seen a coach curse that much in a press conference. Facts. Oh my god. It would suck to be a fan of the team called the Titans. Facts. Oh, I love this chat today. I love this chat. Y'all are lit today. This is awesome. Oh, this is going to go down as one of my favorite streams of the year right here. 100%. I'm enjoying this way too much right now. Let's see. Let's look at the Saints defense. Chase Young, Carl Granderson. Chase Young is still dangerous. He's got 11 solo tackles, 5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. Everybody's pretty much familiar with Chase Young at this point if you're a Panthers fan. 6'5", 265 from Ohio State. One of the more dangerous guys out there. Let's see. We took him out of that game the last time we played him. He only got 3 tackles and 1 solo. So he wasn't a problem. The Taints, not the Titans. It's a nickname I call Noah. That's a good one. I call the Saints the Aints. Because they ain't gonna beat us. Alright, Brian Brees I'm very familiar with. This dude is from Clemson, 3 years in the league now. He's gotten accustomed to the Saints system. Still on a rookie contract, 6'5", 305. Very, very strong run stopper. 14 solo tackles, 2.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. He's having an okay year. But, I mean, it's a trash team, so. He has 3 pass deflections thus far. So, do be aware of that. He got 1 against the Rams. Okay. 12 pass deflections. But that hasn't been his focus so far. 14.5 sacks. His sack production is down this year. He had 7.5 last year, and he got 2.5 so far this year. And he had a forced fumble earlier this year, too. So, that is a guy we need to figure out how to stop. Cameron Jordan. You got a 6'4", 287-pound defensive end here. 15 years in the league. 18 solo tackles, 6.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. Again, nothing to really write home about as far as the defensive end. It's the run stopping that these guys are particularly good at now. But do be aware of the pass deflections. of Mr. Cameron. 67 career pass deflections. This is a very dangerous guy once you don't keep your hands engaged with this dude as an offensive lineman. So, and I call it the YMCA. If you let the defender get his arms and hands anywhere he wants to go, YMCA, he can just move his hands around and just knock the ball down. So you don't want that to happen. He had a career number of pass deflections of 11 in 2017. So this is a dude we need to watch out for as far as that goes. He gets at least 3 or 4 a year. So, 128 sacks. 748 combined tackles. 448 solo tackles. So, very dangerous run stopper here in Cameron Jordan, but mostly a blitzer. Let's take a look at Pete Warner. Pete Warner's been around for a few years now. 6'3", 242 pounds from Ohio State. 41 solo tackles, 2 sacks. Here's your primary run stopper right here. So if we run Rico or Chuba up the middle, this is the dude we're going to be facing up against. He's had a few pass deflections this year. He had 2 against the Niners, 1 against the Patriots, 1 against the Falcons, 1 against the Buccaneers. So, we do want to be aware of that. Career-wise, 2.5 sacks. So he doesn't blitz. He stays back in coverage. And tries to run stop. But he can create forced fumbles. He does have a pick as well back in 2023. So that's something to be aware of too. The Minnesota Miracle is one of my favorite plays to rewatch. Facts. I love that. Yeah. That was amazing. Demario Davis. 6'2", 248, 14 years in the league, Arkansas State. See, this is one of those from one of these smaller colleges, in Division I, but Arkansas State occasionally will turn out a player or two. 54 solo tackles, 2 forced fumbles. The number I want you guys to focus on, the 2 forced fumbles. Because if he's already got 2, and he's got 6 for his career, that's something to be aware of. 2 pass deflections, 1 against us last time we played him, and 1 against the Giants. He's averaging about anywhere from between 2 to 7 a year, for a total of 60 pass deflections for his career. He's got 44.5 sacks. So that's a number I want you guys to pay attention to right there. That's going to be a problem. We cannot let this dude in the backfield. 869 solo tackles out of 1,511 total tackles combined. Dude's a tackle machine. That is a concern. Now, I want you guys to also pay attention to Mr. Danny Stutzman. This is the dude I wanted us to draft. And the Saints got him, and it pissed me off because this dude was going to be our middle linebacker. 6'3", 233 pounds from Oklahoma. 15 total tackles. He's starting to really get adjusted to that defense now. Just in run stopping alone right now. But once he gets fully adjusted in that Saints defense, he could be a problem the next time we play him next year. This time around, probably not. They're going to have him in some run stopping packages. Let's see. Quincy Riley. Quincy Riley from Louisville, brand new rookie. Got a forced fumble and a pick so far. So 20 solo tackles. Let's see. But what I want you to pay attention to is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pass deflections this year. And an interception against the Bears. Caleb Williams. One of those pass deflections came against us. 3 for 3 on tackling. Solo tackles. So, that's what you're doing with Quincy Riley. Very athletic corner right there. But I think our wide receivers shouldn't have too much trouble with him. As long as we don't push him too hard. Kool-Aid McKinstry. Now, this dude's had 2 years now to get fully acclimated to the Saints defense. I was paying attention to him in that draft. He was a late rounder. 5'11", 199 from Alabama. 45 solo tackles, 3 picks. That's the number I want you to be concerned with. Is the 3 interceptions. Because if we don't watch out for this dude, he is a ball hawk. That's a problem. He had 3 pass deflections against the Giants, 2 against the Buccaneers, and 1 in a ton of these other games, including the Buccaneers, Falcons, Dolphins, Bears, and the Cardinals to start off the season. So, but here's the thing, 2 interceptions off the Giants, 1 off of Tua. This dude is somebody to keep an eye on. As long as we protect the ball and do the things that we've been doing with Bryce Young, I think we should be fine. We don't have to worry about a pick. But Bryce Young, this is not the time to let your guard down. Keep playing like you've been playing, okay? Do not cough up the ball. Just because we're playing against the Saints does not mean you can let your guard down and do whatever you want to do. You know, throwing the ball. These guys still can catch the ball and make you pay for it. Justin Reed is another one that can do that. We're all familiar with Justin Reed. 8 years in the league, 6'1", 207 from Stanford. He's got a half a sack to his credit this year, 1 pick, 33 solo tackles. Now, just because you see this 1 pick does not mean that number can't increase against us. Be aware of that. 1, 2, 3, 4 pass deflections. 1 of them against the Bears, 1 against the Niners, and 1 against the trash Falcons. 1 interception from them. Because Penix was awful. So, overall in his career, 50 pass deflections, 6.5 sacks. So he's not a sack leader by any means. But 11 picks, that's the number I want you to focus on. 11 picks. And he's already got 1 this year. So, 410 solo tackles out of a combined 640. And he was with the Kansas City Chiefs for about 3 years. Very dangerous player. Alontae Taylor. Let's take a look at Alontae. 6'1", 199 pounds for Tennessee, 40 solo tackles, 1 sack, 2 picks to his credit so far. This is the corner that I want people to watch out for. Because 2 picks, 2 pass deflections against the Niners, 1 against the Seahawks, 1 against the Bucks, 1 against us, and a pick against us. That's the last time we saw Bryce Young throw a pick, by the way. 2 pass deflections against the Buccaneers and 1 pick against them. Very, very dangerous player at corner. And he also recorded a sack against the Cardinals. So, overall 48 pass deflections. Pretty decent number. 4 interceptions, though. 3 forced fumbles. That's the number that people don't notice. 3 forced fumbles. Now, he does not have one this year. So be aware. 6 sacks. But yeah, very, very dangerous player when he is acclimated onto the field during the regular season. As far as kickoff specialist and return man, it looks like Dante Pettis and Mason Tipton. Oh, they put Devin Neal out there too, huh? Okay. Who is Carl Granderson? Let's find out who Carl Granderson is. This is not a name I'm familiar with. 6'5", 261 from Wyoming. That's why I'm not familiar with him. 7 years in the league. Okay. 27 solo tackles, 4.5 sacks. Okay. So he's just a pressure man. He got 1 pass deflection against the Bucks. On that, not too exciting here. Not too exciting. Except for the 4 forced fumbles. He does not have a forced fumble this year. 148 solo tackles out of 285. Okay. He's shown persistence playing 88 games with 41 starts, racking up 240 tackles. Okay. Okay. I'm not too concerned about him. Now, this offensive line is one of the more trash offensive lines in the league. And it features Dylan Reduns, Luke Fortner, Cesar Ruiz, Fuega. Fuega's been around for a bit. That's a name probably a few people might recognize if they pay attention to offensive linemen. 2 years in the league now. 6'6", 324. But yeah. Excuse me. I yawn a lot in streams, you know, because I'm a very tired person, but I do a lot. So you'll get used to it if you're new. This is normal. So that's your Saints depth chart. What's up, David? Welcome in. Sup, Panther Nation? Let's get this dub tomorrow. Facts. Have I missed much? Just came in? Nah. We just ran through the depth chart. That's it. And we did some reactions to Falcons crashing out. Fans crashing out and stuff. Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. We clinch the division next week. Facts. Isaiah. Facts. We're getting it. Hopefully I'll be in Tampa with my boy David. But you will definitely see David in Charlotte to watch that game. And watch us try to clinch the division against them Bucks. We in first place, baby. Lock Poppy in the house. What's going on, Lock? Yes, sir. Let's go. That's my moderator in the house. David says, let's quench the division like Gatorade. The thirst quencher, baby. Yes. 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 This is what I like to see, man. This is the type of energy I like seeing when I come into these streams, man. I love this. I love this. It's the type of streams I like doing. Y'all come in with that love and that energy, man, and that humor, and I love it. It's beautiful. Excited to watch our return tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tell them all that we're the mother effing goats, baby. The mother effing goats have returned to the South title, baby. Revenge game tomorrow. Get ready, Saints. Buckle up. Facts. Facts. Big facts. Hey, Kamara is out for the game. Did not practice all week. Justin Reed, limited practice on Thursday and Friday. He might play. Just be aware. Asim Richards is out. That's an offensive lineman. Fuega. No designation for him. He's probably going to play since he had a full practice on Friday. Devin Neal, abdomen injury, limited all week. Full practice on Friday. He will probably play. Chris Rumpf, defensive end with a wrist injury. Limited practice early on, but full practice the rest of the week. He will play. Devin Gotcha. I think that's how you say his name. Did I get that right, Saints fans? Did I get that right? Hopefully I did. Defensive tackle, resting. Did not practice Thursday. Full practice on Friday. He will probably play. Our injuries. Here we go. Claudin with a concussion. Full practice on Thursday and Friday. Happy to see him come back. J.C. Horn is a welcome addition back to the 53. Fully practicing for Thursday and Friday. He will be playing. Cade Mays, welcome back. Cade Mays will practice all week. He'll be playing. Lathan Ransom, full practice all week. Look at you. Coming back from that thumb injury. Okay. And then we got Christian Rosebloom with a hamstring injury coming back. Fully recovered. Big one right there to put on the field. That's a big run-stopping threat right there on our defense. We need him. Tashar Wharton with a hamstring injury. Questionable. I have a feeling Wharton will play. But I'm excited for these returns of these players because J.C. Horn, Cade Mays, Lathan, Christian Rosebloom, and Wharton are the biggest ones. We need all of these guys, you know. So I'm very excited for this. Coming out of this bye week, we got our rest, we got our players back, we're ready. You know, so I think the goal here. I haven't gotten a chance to watch Tyler play too much with the Saints. Minus that game that we played against him earlier this year, where he was just starting to settle in. He's a very quick throwing quarterback. So if you're going to blitz him, you got to get in there quickly. He'll be targeting people early. He'll be trying to hit some of these medium and deep passes early. So you'll want to shut that down. As far as Olave is the most dangerous person on this offense. No question about it. They're going to be trying to get to him early and quickly. So I want a double team on him. I want J.C. Horn on him. I want some safety help. Maybe put Trayvon back there. I don't want to take away from the run stopping ability, but I do want somebody back there to help him. Maybe Lathan. I don't want a rookie back there. You know what I'm saying, against Olave. So this is going to be tricky. Actually, no. Lathan should be all right back there with Horn on that side. And you could maybe use Trayvon as a run stopper. That would be where I would put him. So you know what? Yeah. Let's try that and let's see what happens. Here's what I want to do with Nick Scott. I want us to sign one more safety. I want Nick Scott in run stopping packages, special teams, and I want us to drop one player down to practice squad in order to accommodate that. Or you could put you don't necessarily have to sign anybody. You could put Damani Richardson in there in place of Nick Scott as a starter, and then put Nick Scott as a run stopping specialist in certain packages. That could really work out well. I think you could solve that in house and be able to survive for the rest of the year and the playoffs doing that. Without a weakness back there. Or if you wanted to start Lathan, that's fine, and put Nick Scott in run stopping packages, that would be great. I would be totally down with that. And have Damani just free roam it back there. He could do that. That would be what I would do, and just keep Chow and Nickel, keep everybody where they are. Because right now, it's working. What we're doing is working. So don't change it. They officially gave DJ One to start there over Princely. I think that's the right move. Develop Princely a little bit. Put him in every once in a while and try to get blitz packages. I am not happy with the Caleb Evans right now. This dude only has a grand total of 4 solo tackles this year. Why is he here? Why is this dude here? Okay, special teamer, sure. But that dude only has 4 solo tackles and we're at week 15. Like, why are you still here? That's my question. Like, we could upgrade there at the end of the year. Let me get to the chat here. Where are we? Here we go. Okay. David Screw says, revenge game. Get rid of the Saints. Buckle up. Yes, sir. You know it. So Isaiah Simmons is going to play tomorrow. Yes, he is. He just got elevated to the 53-man roster. Very excited about that. That's the second Clemson player on this roster thus far. Renfro is the other one, and I'm very, very pleased with that. Very excited for that move. I wanted us to draft him initially, as a middle linebacker once we got rid of Shaq, and we didn't do it. We got his son Reddick instead, from free agency, which, I mean, like, cringe move. from Scott Fitterer, but, you know, I wasn't going to get mad at it. But I wanted Isaiah Simmons. I wanted somebody that was going to be a bona fide middle linebacker. You know, coming in that could lead this defense. And I felt like he could do it. But we got him for cheap anyway, and we still got him anyway. I'm happy. Lock Poppy says Matt Rule needed 7 years. He had failed after 5. Canales only needed 2 seasons, and we got 1 of 1. Yep. We're about to take that division. Oh, that's hilarious. Matt Drool. Or Matt Fool's Gold. Love it. My whole thing is, like, if you look at Nebraska's record right now, who is he actually beating? Who is he actually beating? Sorry, I gotta take my shot. I gotta take my shot at him. Because it's hilarious. I told y'all, Matt Rule had no business being an NFL coach. I said it multiple times that year. Multiple times. This is proof. And now Nebraska's stuck with him for 7 years. Ha ha! Womp, womp, womp. I feel bad for Nebraska fans right now. Canales is a way better coach. It's like night and day compared to Matt and Frank. Facts. Absolutely facts. Nebraska thought he was Guy. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my gosh. Shout out Isaiah for that comment right there. I love that. David says, did they sign him 7 years also? Yes, they did. Yes, unfortunately they did. David says, funny conversation. I'm enjoying it though. Yeah. It's a great it's a great stream so far. Isaiah says, I don't know the exact deal, but he was there for coaching like 2 to 3 years, I think. Yeah, it's 7 years. It was 7. Isaiah says, Philip Rivers is reportedly starting on Sunday against the Seahawks. This is correct. Keep pounding. You watched John Cena last match tonight. I don't really keep up with WWE and stuff like that anymore, but Blitz does. But thank you for the question, though. Am I familiar with John Cena? Absolutely, I am. It's impossible not to be with all the memes out there. You know, have I watched a match of his? Yeah. And I like him. He's a pretty good guy until he turned bad. But it is what it is. It's John Cena. You know what I mean? David Screw says, I'm calling an upset on the game. Weird feeling. So you think we're going to beat the Saints, right? That's your upset that you're calling? Just making sure. Because we're favored. And a lot of people said that we're favored, so we have had trouble with favorable games thus far. Whereas if we are underdogs going into these games, according to the betting spot, we have won a good chunk of them. So no, Philip Rivers beating Seahawks. Oh, okay. I mean, nah, I don't see it. Philip Rivers is still a good quarterback, but does he still have his arm back? You know, how much of that is it lost? Call me crazy, a weird feeling. Okay. Like I said, how much of that talent has he retained since he retired? You know, Colts, you guys are taking a major gamble. That's all I'm saying. Because this move smells like desperation to me. But my whole thing is Cam Newton's still available. He's not officially retired yet. But Phillip was the last known quarterback that was actually good in Indianapolis before Daniel Jones came along. Point that out. I think it's wild. He is 44 years old. My God. Colts picking quarterbacks out of the retirement home, bro. It's crazy. But I do see the Colts making a push here, I think. It depends on what Houston and Jacksonville do. So, let's do score prediction for this game. What do y'all think? Chat, you can get involved in this. What do you think your score prediction would be for this this Panthers versus Saints game? I'm going to let y'all do your score prediction first, and then I'm going to throw mine in. Go for it. And then we're going to pick these other games. And you guys can get involved in that too. And then we're going to run the playoff scenario and show you guys exactly what will happen in different scenarios. Lock Poppy says 27-24 Panthers. David Screw says 38-17 Panthers. Okay. Anybody else want to throw one in? Before I throw mine out there? I'll give you guys a second, man. I'll give you guys a minute. If you guys want to throw one in there, go ahead. All right, you guys ready for mine? I'm gonna say 27-14 Panthers. And the reason I say 27-14 is because the Saints struggled to get past that hump last time that they played us. They only got 17 points the last time they played us. And that was our defense playing in an exceptional game. So what I'm going to say is 27-14 because of the fact that our defense has gotten better. So we may hold them to 3 points less than last time, defensively. Now, offensively, our offense is back. We are on target. We are ready to go. And I think out of a bye week, 27 points is totally realistic. We need to show the league that, yes, we can shut down the Saints. But we also don't want to show all of our tricks. So, again, can we learn this time how to balance that and find a comfortable balance of we're going to show just enough to win this game without going overboard and going 100%, pedal to the metal, or nothing at all. So here's what I want us to do. Bryce Young should still be in charge of the play calling. That's always still going to be a thing. I don't want Dave or Brad touching this playbook. as far as play calling, unless it's just a setup play for Bryce Young's audibles. Just because that is required. But I don't want Brad Isaac anywhere near that playbook. Anywhere near it, as far as play calling. Nowhere near it. He should not even have a headset going into this game. We cannot afford to lose to these Saints. Do you hear me, Panthers management? Do not give Brad Isaac a headset. I want him out of it. Out of the loop. Because every time he touches our playbook, he screws us up. But yeah, we definitely need to show the NFL that we are definitely not raw shark bait out there. And that we are a dangerous team still. But you don't want to give them the entire full menu. You know what I'm saying? Of what we're going to give the Buccaneers in Charlotte. Because once we hit Charlotte, that's when we go full force. We go 100%, we go all in. So I think we can't afford to get swept by the Saints. That's, yeah. Super Tuevo. Thank you for that. That comment right there. You're exactly right. Let me see. Who do you think wins tonight, Cena or Gunther? You think they let Cena win his last match? Maybe. Maybe. I would think so. You know, if Cena's going out, man, he needs to go out the right way. You know what I'm saying? Like, he needs to go out with a bang. You know, he had an excellent wrestling career and much respect to him, you know. I'm not a huge WWE fan, like I said. You know, I don't really watch wrestling like that. Blitzball Champ does. But, and I know you're from his channel. But, and that's what's up, man. Y'all share that in common, and that's cool. And I did consider getting into that a little bit, but I don't have the time for it, to be honest. And I don't have the interest in it like I did back then. But I was a huge fan of the WWF, you know, back in the day, you know, The Rock, The Undertaker, Kane, and all them, you know. So, yeah, I was a huge fan of that entire era back then, you know, when they had WWE SmackDown and Raw, and I'm really happy that they're bringing that through my town now. They didn't used to do that, but they're bringing it through my town now, so I'm really happy about that. Because I would have really, really loved to watch some of those matches back then when I was a kid, you know, when I was like 8 to 12 years old, you know. I would have really enjoyed that. But it is what it is, you know. Got to see some of the minor matches and stuff like that one time. So that was cool when they brought them through. But that was just my one time of going to one of those events, and it was fun. I think Cena will win. David Screw says, yeah, I agree. We'll see what the script says, you know what I mean? We shall see. So, let's pick some games this week. And chat, you guys can get involved too if you wish. You know, we're getting... Let's start with the Jets and Jacksonville. This is going to be a tighter game than people think it's going to be. This is going to be a 1 o'clock game. in Jacksonville. ESPN has Jacksonville at 75.9%. I still believe the Jaguars have a better team right now. They are playing much better. They have won their last 4 against the Chargers, Cardinals, Titans, and Colts. And I'll give you credit for the Chargers one, because the Chargers are starting to fall off a little bit. And I think Denver's going to win that division. The Colts have fallen off because of Daniel Jones getting hurt. So the Cardinals and Titans wins were not that exciting. But I think, looking back through this schedule, you're going to see a tight game between them and the Seahawks here. Seahawks do eventually take that win. A blowout by the Rams, not unusual. Rams have been blowing people out all year. And a tight game with the Texans for a little bit, and then the Texans took over, pretty much. So I think and we were trashed the first game of the season. So with Trevor Lawrence playing better, I have to go with the Jags here. Let's take a look at the Jets real quick. See what might be going on there. They did beat the Falcons. They did beat the Browns. They beat the Bengals. But other than that, nothing exciting going on here. Except for the fact that they did play the Patriots and the Ravens to within, like, a certain number of points there. That was significant. We beat them 13-6 early on. Broncos beat them 13-11, but they weren't really trying in that game. So that's the thing. Dolphins played them to a close game. Buccaneers played them to a close game. Bills blew them out. Steelers close game at the beginning of the season. So Jets, they've been hot and cold, but I think defensively, but they have a lot of work to do with that team. But I mean, like, those 3 games that they did win, I was like, okay, Justin Fields has kind of found his rhythm here, Is this going to be something that we would like to see in the future from Justin Fields? Yes. But once you started getting Tyrod Taylor in there, and then trying to make do with Brady Cook and Adrian here, you're really in trouble. So, just something to pay attention to there. Jags are going to win by at least 14 points. Isaiah Sazik says Jaguars. Yep. Alright, so that's one confirmed vote for Jags in chat. Alright, Chargers and Chiefs. Now, this is a big one. This is game of the week right here. Super Trevo says, interesting question, prediction. If we make the playoffs, who would we face first round? If we are division leaders, we will face Seattle. So we'll get into that in a little bit here. But first, let's focus on these picks here. Let's get these out of the way, and then we'll talk about that. Chargers, Chiefs. This is the Chiefs' last chance to really get into the playoffs. They've got to beat the Chargers. They've got to beat Denver in order to get I don't see it happening. This is the first time the Chiefs might actually drop out of the playoffs in this dynasty that they have created. But the Chiefs are 65.9% favorites. I think they will beat the Chargers. Like I said, Chargers are dropping off the table here. Let's see what's going on with them. They did beat the Raiders. They did beat the Eagles. The Eagles win last week was a big one. They needed that one. Raiders is a cheap team. But, I mean, blowing out the Raiders 31-14 made a statement saying that the Chargers are back. You know, they're not getting run over. They're still in the race. Very much in the race. They beat the Steelers. They beat the Dolphins early on. They beat the Broncos, which was impressive. And they beat the Chiefs already once. Isaiah says Chargers for this pick. Anybody else want to throw one in before I reveal my pick? Give y'all about 30 seconds. Throw your pick in. Throw your pick in. Who do you think it's going to be? Who do you like? Chargers or Chiefs? Alright. My pick is going to be the Chiefs. And I'll tell you why. After that big win over the Eagles, the Chargers are about to have a letdown game. And the Chiefs are a very, very determined team. They're not going to walk out of there without a win. Joker Wild says Chiefs. Yes, sir. I like that vote. I like that vote. Because when the Chiefs get knocked down like this, it motivates them. They're a very, very committed team. Like, Andy Reid will not let them stay down there for that long. They may be having a bad year this year, but that doesn't make them any less potent. Patrick Mahomes is already at 3,398 yards. 299 catches, 474, 22 catches, 10 picks. Now, what I would like to see, if you're a Chiefs fan, you're thinking, why are they not throwing it to Kelsey? I'm bringing up the elephant in the room. Why are you not throwing it to Kelsey? Because yes, you have Robert Hunt. Yes, you have all these other weapons on that offense. Why are you not throwing it to Kelsey? I mean, credit to Hollywood Brown. He's making plays right now. Credit to Xavier Worthy. He's making plays right now. But where is your safety blanket of Travis Kelsey? Where is it? They're not doubling him. He's been open. So why are you not throwing it to him? There's been at least 3 games that I can count that you guys could have had back had you thrown it to Kelsey and got him wide open. So that was within 7 points. And that's why these other teams are starting to figure this out, and they're saying, hold up. Let's just ride these games out. Let's play a full 4-quarter game. Let's do everything that we're supposed to do. And then the Chiefs won't throw it to Kelsey, and they'll be a touchdown short of what they should be getting. If we can just get that one touchdown above them and make sure we get the turnover ratio and the clock in the field position, we win. And that's exactly how they've been beating the Chiefs. It's a formula up to this point. They're 5-2 at home. Now I want you to notice that 5-2 at home, but 6-7 overall. When they go on the road, this team cannot lock it down. So I'm picking the Chiefs. They're at home. That's going to be 6-2 at home now, and they're going to bottom out at 7-7. And we'll look at them in the playoff scenarios because that's going to be an important one. Because if the Chiefs are in the playoffs, they're a problem for everybody. And I do mean everybody. Because it's the Chiefs. So, we need to keep a very, very close eye on this game. It's not going to affect us directly, but we do need to keep an eye on it. Alright, so that score right there. Tomorrow at 1. CBS will likely pick that up in most people's areas. So, if you're watching the CBS game and you're not watching our game, this one will probably be on. Alright, so I am picking the Chiefs overall. Let's continue. For the Tampa Bay and Atlanta game, I actually picked Tampa, and I got that one wrong. Because I had a feeling that Atlanta was going to surprise Tampa on that one. You never know. But to be safe, I did pick Tampa. So I did get that one wrong. And I will eat my crow on that. I will gladly eat my crow on that pick. Alright, Buffalo and New England. Let's go. Buffalo and New England. New England's playing some great ball. I will give them credit. But when you're dealing with the Buffalo Bills, it's not going to be a fun game. Buffalo is completely stacked right now, and I think this is where New England gets humbled. Here's the thing. New England, yes, you have beaten a few decent teams so far. You have beaten the Dolphins. At the time that you beat us, we were trash. You've beaten the Bills already, 23-20, in Buffalo. So surprise upset there. So I think that's where the surprise upset was. And the Patriots are on a humongous winning streak here. Beat the Saints, destroyed the Titans, destroyed the Browns, took care of business against the Falcons, where the Falcons choked again, as usual. Falconing as usual. But here, you have a win over the Buccaneers, 28-23. Isn't that interesting? You got to win over the Jets. You got to win over the garbage Bengals. You got to win over the trash Giants. So, for the most part, this is an easy schedule. This is easy coastline schedule for them. Of course, the Steelers beat them 21-14. That was expected. But now that you're facing a fully decked out Bills team, again, a second time, and this is in Boston this time. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Is that Buccaneers game a fluke, or is it legitimate? As of right now, I'm going to say legitimate, and I'm going to say this is a tighter game than people are thinking it's going to be. It's going to be as tight as it was last time. So that 23-20 score, that looks about right. That's what you should be expecting on the scoreboard. Maybe I'll say 24-21 might be your final score, depending on which way it favors. Which I'm going to say Bills this time. Because the Bills are not happy that they lost to New England the first time. So, and they're trying to climb back up the ladder at 9-4 and make sure they don't miss the playoffs. So Buffalo is motivated right now. New England seems to think they've got the division locked up. But it's week 15. A lot can change in 3 weeks. Patriots, be aware. You still got to deal with the Ravens. In Baltimore, I might add. Plus the Dolphins to finish up the season. So don't get too comfortable, New England. Don't get too comfortable. You know? Don't think that seat is yours just yet. You got to finish out. You got to earn it. Alright, so. I'll be real with you. I think Buffalo will win that game. Isaiah seems to agree with that. He says, I want the Buccaneers. I went Buccaneers. I didn't know that the Falcons mostly do the opponents of what I pick. The opposite of what you pick, yeah. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's honestly like the Falcons are just that team. They do the opposite of what they should be doing. Which is what that dude was ranting about it. You know, that video, so. But yeah, I think we all agree Buffalo here. Although don't discount an upset and a sweep by the Patriots. You never know. Don't discount it yet. Alright. Ravens, Bengals. This one should be simple. Bengals do have Joe Burrow. I will give you that. Lamar Jackson has been on fire. But the rest of the team is struggling. Yeah, Derrick Henry's doing his thing. You know, you got to give him credit. Flowers has been doing his thing. Roquan Smith's been getting 100 tackles. You know. But the pass rush hasn't been there for Baltimore. Only 2.5 sacks. And the turnover ratio is what I really want to look at, because that could determine this game. That could really determine this game. Isaiah says Ravens. I would happen to agree. I think even with Joe Burrow, he still does not have enough weaponry. You know, yes, you have Chase Brown, but that's not enough. Jamar Chase with 1,000 yards is good, but it's not enough. Shout out my man Joseph Osai with 5 sacks. I like seeing that number. I think I voted for him in Pro Bowl. You guys want to do a Pro Bowl vote while we're doing this stream? I would like to. I want to do a Pro Bowl vote, and I want you guys to get involved with this too. Let's have you guys get involved with it while we're doing this. And we'll do one more Pro Bowl vote after all the content is pretty much dealt with after the game tomorrow. If you guys are interested in that. But we'll talk playoff scenarios, and then we'll do that. That sound good, guys? Okay, so Ravens is the pick. I agree with that. Let's move on. Arizona and Houston. I'm going to pick Houston here. I think this is obvious. Houston's been playing some pretty decent ball. 8-5 overall. CJ Stroud is now on a 5-game winning streak, including the Chiefs, the Bills, and the Jaguars. in that mix. Very, very impressive. And a 49ers win, too. In a close game against the Broncos. Seahawks 27-19 was that score. So, I mean, the Texans' run here is very much legitimate. I think this should be an easy run here to finish out and close things up. You're not doing with the Jaguars anymore, Houston, so, you know, as long as you keep winning and take care of business, you should win the division. The only team that I could see opposing you is the Chargers at this point. Unless Phillip Rivers gets hot and starts playing really well. Then that Week 18 game might get interesting. But otherwise, Chargers are your main opposition at this point. You can beat the Cards, you can beat the Raiders. Shouldn't be a problem. So Texans for that one. I think we all agree on that. Chicago will beat Cleveland. That's not even, we're not even going to bother picking that one. That's Chicago. Come on. Easy all day long. Washington and the Giants. This could get a little closer than people think. I'm going to go with the Giants, I think. Jackson Dart's been throwing some balls lately. You know, I love Wan'Dale Robinson here. Brian Burns has 13 sacks. Look at that. Look at that 13 sacks for your boy, the Spider Burns. Congrats to the man. Love to see that. Yeah, but Jackson Dart took over and he's got like 1,556 yards so far. He's already outplaying Mariota. 11 touchdowns, 3 picks. 145 catches for 228. Not bad, Jackson. And he's accurate too. But it will not be enough to save the Giants. They need a lot of help. They need a lot of work. And right now, they're trying to stay in that top 5 range of picks. So we're going to watch this carefully and see what happens. Because I have a feeling the Giants are probably either going to go for an offensive lineman or a pass rusher or a wide receiver to start things off in the draft this year to help out Jackson Dart. If they truly believe Jackson is the guy, then they're going to draft a wide receiver first round. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, my pick is the Giants, definitely. Isaiah agrees in chat. All right, Eagles, Raiders, easy one there. We're picking the Eagles. Come on. Shouldn't even be a contest. Come on. All right, Seattle and the Colts. My pick is Seattle. And I'll tell you why. The Colts have a pretty decent roster. You know, they've got Jonathan Taylor, they've got Pierce, you know, they've got Latu, who's got his 5.5 sacks. Franklin's got his 94 tackles. But is that enough to stack up against a very dangerous Sam Darnold right now? Walker's been doing his thing. Jackson Smith-Nigma's been doing his thing. I've been winning money off this dude in Prize Picks, so, you know, I'm real happy with that. Williams, the defensive end, getting 7 sacks. And then you got Mr. Ernest Jones with 94 tackles. So, I mean, when you stack them up on paper, the Seahawks are better. You know, they made their run. They've got 10-3, 4-2 at home. They're a very dangerous football team. They could match up with the Rams right now for 4 whole quarters, and it would come down to a field goal. That's what I feel like. they could match up with us, for 4 whole quarters, and it would come down to 3 to 7 points, which would favor us right now. So that's where I believe the echelon is for Seattle. I think they're a very, very dangerous team, and we need to keep a very close eye on these guys. This is why I would prefer that we win this game against the Saints and we take the division. That way we can safely drop that Week 17 game against the Seahawks. We can drop the game in Tampa safely, without a problem if we have to. I prefer we win out, of course. That's ultimately the goal, is to win games. But if we don't win out and we drop those 2 games, not a problem. Because guess who we're playing in the playoffs wild card? Seattle, with our number 4 seed. So if that should happen, we're due for a win. We bring our full deck of cards of players, coming at them, full force. We win the game. We get to the divisional round. And we face either Green Bay or I forget who the other team was, to be honest. San Francisco? I'll have to double check. But I think it's going to be Green Bay. I honestly think it will be Green Bay. There's a scenario where we do play the Rams. But I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, if we can go up against the Seahawks and win, and we've already beaten the Green Bay Packers, and we know the strategy to beat them. It's not any different than it was before. Green Bay's been dropping a couple of games, so there's an opportunity to get to the NFC Championship game against the Rams. It is possible. However, unlikely. But we'll see. But yes, I am picking the Seahawks despite Phillip Rivers coming in for the Colts. I don't see Phillip Rivers having the same arm talent and the same skills that he did before. I just don't see it. Some people might disagree. We'll see. We'll see. Green Bay and Denver. Now, I'm going to let you guys weigh in on this one before I make my pick, because I'm going to surprise some of you. I think you guys know who I'm going to pick, but I'm going to let you guys throw your picks in first. Isaiah says Denver. Who else wants to throw a pick in for this one? This is game of the week right here. No doubt this is game of the week. Besides the Chargers and KC game. This is game of the week. 425. CBS is going to get a lot of airtime with these 2 games. They're going to get a lot of views. No one's going to be paying attention to us, which is exactly what I want. Because we're going to quietly get our win against the Saints. Won't get any view time. That's fine with me. Because we don't want our stuff on tape. Anybody else want to throw in a pick? I'll give you 30 seconds. Throw in a pick. Green Bay or Denver? Alright. I'm going to pick Denver. And here's why. If you have been paying attention to Denver, it's a very, very dangerous team. Bo Nix has been on fire. You got Cortland Sutton doing his thing. Troy Franklin's been on fire. Evan Ingram's been a great safety blanket for them. And the main thing is it's this defense. Zach Allen has been a beast. Benito's been a beast. Pat Surtain has been doing his thing. But I mean, it's been a very, very dangerous Broncos defense. And they have shut down a lot of these teams. If you look, this is a massive winning streak. Massive. Ever since week 4. You beat Cincinnati. You beat Philadelphia. You beat the Jets. Giants are trash. You destroyed the Cowboys. Oof. You beat Houston while Houston was hot. Look at that. You beat the Raiders. You beat Kansas City. You took Washington to overtime in a lazy game and won. You beat the Raiders. Okay, now you're truly going to get tested because here comes 4 playoff teams right here in the month of December. Denver, you show up, you beat Green Bay, and you beat Jacksonville, people will start respecting you. Watch this. Because Jacksonville's been on a hot streak. Green Bay's been playing pretty well. But a win over Kansas City and knocking Kansas City out of the playoffs, this is what's going to put you on the map for the playoffs. And then a win over the Chargers. If you win all 4 of these games, right here, people are going to absolutely make you a Super Bowl favorite. I'm saying it. Super Bowl favorite, Denver. Yeah, y'all watch what I'm saying. Because I've been keeping a very close eye on the Denver Broncos lately. Alright, so Green Bay. Let's take a look at Green Bay. Green Bay's been on a 4-game winning streak. Well, let's take a look at who they beat. They lost to us. They lost to the Eagles. They had a couple of patsy games against the Giants and Vikings. And then you beat the Lions. The struggling Lions. And then you beat the Bears. Now people are starting to pay attention to you, Green Bay, since you beat the Bears. But can you do it again in Chicago? That's the question. Because I don't see them beating the Broncos. I don't see it. Not the way the Broncos have been playing. Then you've got the Ravens, then the Vikings to finish up, for 2 patsy games there. So Green Bay will be in the playoffs. They'll lock up a wild card spot. Despite this Denver loss. I see that happening very clearly on this playoff path. So yes, my pick is the Denver Broncos. They are clearly the better team right now. Although it could come down to a field goal. We'll see. San Francisco and Tennessee. I think we all know which team is going to win that one. It's going to be the 49ers. The Titans are trash. They're trying for that number 1 seed. They're going to lose and get that number 1 seed in the draft order. The number 1 pick. So, Rams and Detroit. I'm going to go Rams. Anybody want to throw in a vote for Rams as well? I think Rams. Rams have been playing some excellent football. Yeah. Isaiah says Rams as well. you know, credit to Matthew Stafford. He's been playing some really, really good ball. And these 5 losses are not on Stafford that they have. Let's take a look at the Lions real quick. Because, I mean, Montgomery's been running his butt off. I give this man his full credit. He's been a terror in the run game. But when they stop him, what else do they have? Well, let's take a look. You got Jahmyr Gibbs as well. You got Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's been tearing it up lately. Jameson Williams has been a stick mover. But really, it's really been Amon-Ra St. Brown. And let's just see. He's got 81 catches for 976 yards, 9 touchdowns. So, I mean, would I count on a touchdown from him in this next game against the Rams? Maybe. The Rams secondary does have a few holes in the zone. I could see it happening. If you're betting on St. Brown, I could see it happening. But I would not bet on Montgomery or Jahmyr Gibbs to find the end zone. Because the Rams D-line is that strong. So, there you go. There's just a pro tip for you if you are betting. You know, this is going to be the Rams game for sure. Alright. 2 games left. We got the 8:20 game on Sunday. Minnesota and Dallas. Obviously, this is going to be Dallas's game here. I think Dallas just has more talent and more potential to win this game. But the Cowboys have been known to drop off a few games that they should not be losing. And that's my concern about Dallas. They just lost to the Lions. They lost to the Cardinals. They lost to our Panthers, and they also lost to the Bears. And you tied with the Packers. So, Dallas, this is a game where you gotta win if you want to maintain credibility. If you want any shot at the playoffs whatsoever, this has got to be a win. Period. Philly is not going to lose again, I don't think. So, either way, I think you're cooked. The heck? Okay. What's that about? Anyway, Cowboys, you still have to deal with the Chargers. You still have to deal with the Commanders and the Giants. I could see you guys dropping that Chargers game in week 16. But I think you'll beat the Commanders, and I think you'll beat the Giants. Although don't discredit week 18, because week 18 a lot of people have like subs coming in and out of those games. So my whole thing is the Giants don't have the firepower for that upset. And I just don't see it there. But the Chargers do. So I think once you hit those games, that's going to be it. That Chargers loss is going to kick you out of the playoffs. So yes, my pick is the Cowboys still for this game against Minnesota, but this is the second opportunity for an upset to happen before the end of the season for Dallas. So, yes, this game is on upset alert for me, but I don't see it happening. Miami and Pittsburgh to finish up. Now, I am going to go with Pittsburgh. I think Pittsburgh's got the stronger team right now. Tua's throwing some good balls right now. Give him his credit, but he is throwing 14 picks. There's the problem. David Arcane has been playing some really good ball. 193 carries, 7 touchdowns so far. Give him his credit. Jalen Waddle doing his thing. Waddle. 57 catches, 6 touchdowns for Waddle. Nick Chubb, Brandon Chubb doing his thing with 6.5 sacks back here. And Jonathan Brooks doing his thing with 142 tackles. So, I mean, this is a potentially dangerous Dolphins team that could do some stuff. But, again, Rodgers is on point. 20 touchdowns, 7 picks. Warren doing his thing. Metcalf doing his thing. You got TJ Watt getting 7 sacks. You know, he's out for this game, though. So that could be very interesting for Tua. Do the Steelers still have enough firepower to pressure Tua? We'll see. Peyton Wilson with 109 tackles for the run-stopping game. So, I mean, this is a Pittsburgh team that's very dangerous, and they're leading their division right now. Baltimore is falling off. They've still got a shot. Cincinnati is trash. Cleveland is trash. So, let's call it what it is. This is a very tricky game for Pittsburgh. This is a trap game. I don't know. Could be an upset. Could be an upset for Pittsburgh. If they come out lackadaisical, could be an upset. We'll see though. It's a Monday night game, so I don't know. If this was like a 4:30 game or an 8 o'clock game, I would say definitely upset alert. But right now, I think Pittsburgh's going to win. Isaiah agrees in chat. He says Steelers. Ongoing investigation. Shout out to you, Saints fans. All right. Enjoy it while you can. Oh, we certainly will. Respect to your Saints, man, because I love Olave. I think he's a very dangerous wide receiver. I think your Saints have some players, man. You do have some players. Kamara is still doing his thing. I got a question for you. Ongoing investigation. Because you got Devin Neal. Are they grooming Devin Neal to replace Alvin Kamara? That's my question. Because I heard talks about that in some of the groups about that. And I wasn't entirely sure if that was a thing or not. Because there was talks at the trade deadline that they might have been in conversations to try to move Kamara. But they never did. And I was kind of curious about that. So if you could shed some light on that in chat, that would be amazing. You know, we'd love to know about that. But we aren't dealing with Kamara. He's out for the game, so it's going to be 100% Devin Neal. I think we're really going to be challenged by Olave, depending on who covers him and what those matchups look like. If it's just J.C. Horn and Lathan back there, I think we should be fine. I'm not too concerned about that as long as he's covering up. And put Trayvon in run stopping mode to try to shut down Devin Neal for like 75% of the game. I think we should be okay. Vale's the one that really concerns me. Because if you put Vale out there on Mike Jack and he without help on Mike Jack, I don't like that. Because Nick Scott gives up yardage, chunk plays, all kinds of stuff back there. He's basically the equivalent of Kobe Bryant of the Falcons, which is a concern. So if we need Trayvon back there, for coverage support, I would like that very much. Instead of just strictly relying on Nick Scott, who should be in run defensive packages, not coverage packages. That's what I think we're going to be dealing with. More than likely, not a one-to-one replacement, but Neal projected as a solid running back. He could be good for how Moore calls plays, though. Fair. Okay. So that kind of settles that. I kind of had that hunch when I didn't see the Saints try to move Kamara at the trade deadline, so I was just kind of curious how that was playing out. Like, what the tabloids were saying about that, Because at the time, I was focused mainly on this team. I was focused on what our growth and development was. So I didn't really pay attention to the Saints tabloids or comment sections or anything like that. So I wasn't fully tuned into what was going on with that. But did it cross my radar? Absolutely. Because Kamara's a big name. And it's something we should pay attention to as Panther fans, you know what I mean? But who on this defense do you think is the most dangerous player that we should be watching out for? Ongoing investigation. Since we got you in chat here. What do you think? Because from what I've noticed, I really like Justin Reed. I like I really like Cameron Jordan a lot. Pete Werner is Pete Werner, of course. But Chase Young's really the one I think once he develops, he could be very dangerous. I'm also looking at Brian Brees because I'm a Clemson fan and I understand who Brian Brees is and what he can do and what he can't do and what he brings to the table. So, yeah, once Brian Brees gets acclimated to that defense, I think he could be very dangerous too. So, I mean, it's not like the Saints are lacking players, It's just the development of those players right now is not great. And you guys got lucky. You got Danny Stutzman. I really wanted Stutzman. I wanted him bad when he was in that draft order. So, congrats on getting Stutzman. That's a big piece that you added to that defense. Once he develops, he's going to be dangerous as heck. That could be your next middle linebacker right there. Ongoing investigation says interior defense is a huge deal. We will be playing to stop the run. Brees will be the factor. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's a good strat. Stutzman is the man. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I really wanted us to get him after we got rid of Hassan Reddick, because I thought that was going to be the next middle linebacker for us. You know, he can cover, he can run stop. He's the next AJ Klein really piece for us. But we got Trevin Wallace, which I'm very, very pleased with. And Trevin's been on that same level too. So I honestly we got the equivalent of Stutzman in Trevin Wallace. He's just not a middle linebacker. So I think there's a lot of talent here, man. There's a lot of talent about to clash here in this game, but we've got the better team. By far, we got the better team. The trick for us is going to be don't let Brad Isaac touch that playbook at all, because if that's what happened the first time we played you guys. Is Brad Isaac had his fingertips all over that playbook. And I was like, no. Because we... And then, there were a few games this year where Dave Canales took over the playbook and tried to control the playbook too. And I was like, we're on the verge, you know, with Dave Canales, but we just weren't cutting it. Until Bryce came back. Once Bryce took over the playbook, that's when we started winning. And it's been back and forth, and I'm like, why can't we have some consistency with that? You know what I mean? Because if we have some consistency with that, I guarantee you there's at least 2 wins that we should have had this year was against you guys and the Saints. And the other one should have probably been New England when they were weaker. We're rebuilding with it. Y'all have a decent season. Yeah, fair. I just think it's hilarious watching the Falcons crash outs, you know, because I think that's something we both can agree on here. Because the Falcons are just so rough this year. And, like, the fans are just so sick and tired of Raheem Morris. Honestly, you would be doing yourselves a massive favor right now, Atlanta, if you got rid of him. Massive favor. That dude is just not it. He's a very strange individual. To put it lightly. But I mean, like, it's very interesting watching your Saints play against Tampa there. I really enjoyed that. That was very interesting. Seeing that Tampa had all the tools and was doing everything right, and it was like, well, what happened? You know? They were on the fast track to taking the division and battling us for it, you know, at the end of the year. And then it's like, well, now you drop a game to the Saints. Now you drop a game to the Falcons. Now what? If you're Tampa. What in the world is going on with Tampa? And you can't blame it on the players, because the players are doing what they do. You know? So, coaching, perhaps, in Tampa? I'm not even going to try to figure it out, because, honestly, I'm enjoying it. I'm just being real with you. I'm enjoying it. But yeah, the main players your Saints have to worry about right now is McMillan, Rico, and Chuba. How many times have we actually thrown to Jatavian Sanders? Is he a healthy scratch? What's going on with Jatavian Sanders? Anybody know? Anybody that's a Panthers fan in chat, let me know. What's going on with Sanders? Why are we not throwing him the ball? Because we've been throwing the ball to Tommy Tremble. What's going on here? I haven't seen him on any injury list. What's the deal? We got a healthy Jatavian Sanders. I don't understand. Oh, you're worried about Chuba? I'd be more worried about Rico. Rico's been on fire. Rico is the man. That dude has like almost 1,000 yards right now. And now Chuba's about to hit almost 1,000. So it's really just feeding the hot hand. You got to worry about both these running backs at this point. Yeah, Rico's got that 4.84 average, 5 touchdowns, 929 yards, 192 carries. Let's take a look at Chuba. Chuba, to this point, is looking at 111 carries, 433 yards, 3.9 average, 1 touchdown. See, in comparison, on paper, numbers-wise, Rico is the bigger problem. But Chuba's been hot lately. So, I see where he's coming from on that comment. Absolutely, I agree. So I don't know what the carry ratio is between Rico and Chuba at this point. But I would say, like, it's got to be at least closer to 70-30 Chuba right now. Because Chuba's the hot hand. But once Rico starts becoming the hot hand, they'll switch it right back. Which is also good for us going into the playoffs because you can rest one that's not hot and have him get hot in the playoffs while the other one is hot during the regular season and doing his thing. So I think that's a really good position for us to be in as far as the running backs are concerned. Plus I heard rumors that that Jonathan Brooks was going to be practicing and whatnot soon, but I don't know. Nobody's been able to confirm that, so I don't know. In the meantime, you got Trevor Etienne, so let's see. They have not updated the website yet, so Isaiah Simmons is here. Now, here's the interesting part. He's gone through the Cardinals, and he's gone through the Giants, and he's been a safety. But his strengths are at linebacker. So here's the problem. If you put him at safety, I mean, we still get the benefits of him at safety. While you put Nick Scott into a run packages. I think that works out really well. If you put him at linebacker, I think that works out pretty well too because that works to his strengths. So either way, you're getting Isaiah Simmons' strengths. I'm not a fan of him as a safety though. You know, he's a good run stopper. He can cover people better than Nick Scott. So, if you're signing him as a safety, I can see that being a great move. A really great move. If you're taking him off the practice squad, who do we put down on squad? Like, what do we actually do? Okay, he's listed as questionable for the game. So he could play. So what move did we make in order to make room for him? That's what I'm trying to figure out. We brought back Kevin King to the practice squad. We waived a corner. Oh, okay. So we waived Kevin King and then we brought him back. 2 days later. Zavala placed on IR. So I don't really know that we did anything to open that spot. We just already had that spot open for Isaiah. It looks like on the 53 because of injuries. It doesn't seem like we made any type of move. I would move James Mitchell down, because we don't really need 4 tight ends. These guys are just fine as they are. Unless there's something going on with Sanders that we don't know. I like Jared Harrison Hunter. I think keep him on the 53. I like Chris Barnes. Who is Robert Rochelle? We felt like we needed a little bit more help there. At corner because of a Caleb Evans. So I think that was the right move to make. I don't know anything about Robert Rochelle. Let's find out about him. 6'2", 5 years in the league, 195, Central Arkansas. Only has 1 solo tackle so far. Okay. I think this Saints game is a good opportunity to evaluate some players that we have on this roster and just see, do we want to bring them back? Do we want to extend them at the end of the year? This is a good opportunity to play these players in particular. That in the last 2 weeks of the regular season, should we manage to get the Saints game and win it, and just see, during fourth quarter of the Saints game, I think we should have a healthy 10-point lead. That would be the time to throw a couple of these players in and just evaluate them. But most of the evaluation would come in the last 2 weeks. Should we manage to secure this win against the Saints? So that we know exactly what we want to do with these players at the end of the year. And the evaluation process list is so much shorter this year than it was last year. That is, it's at least cut down to a third of that, of what we had last year. So I think I'm pretty happy with this roster. I think what we have right now is good. We could probably upgrade in a few places. I like Cam Jackson. I think he's a solid defensive lineman. I think Bobby Brown has found his rhythm here. Jerrison Harrison Hunter is a project player, but I like him. Well, Brian Ray, I think you could probably upgrade there at some point. I like him, but you could upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Incoom, I like him, but you can improve. You can upgrade there. Gibson, I think you can upgrade there. Chris Barnes, you could with him as well. Mema, yeah. I honestly, I would upgrade there. I like Bam Martin Scott. I think keep Bam Martin Scott. I think keep Claudin. Princely's on his way up as well. I like Princely. Keep him. Caleb Evans needs to go. Straight up. Caleb Evans just straight up needs to go. End of the year. We'll eat the salary cap, whatever we got to do. 4 solo tackles for the entire year is pathetic for a corner. Even a number 4 corner. That's a joke. We definitely need a corner in this draft. And I will push for that hard. Childsworth's ways good where he is. Damani Richardson, I like Damani. I see some upside in Damani. I think keep him around for now. At least one more year. I don't know what his contract looks like, but I like him for right now. I like Lathan as well. Nick Scott, we need to move him. As soon as we're able to trade, move him and a pick, and let's get an offensive lineman for him. Or a corner. You know what? Better yet. Let's move Nick Scott and a pick, and let's get a corner. If we feel like we can draft an offensive lineman that is a multi-tool in the offensive line depth chart, like Nick Scott, like Brady Christensen and Cade Mays type players, if we find another one of those types that's a multi-tool in the draft, then move Nick Scott as a trade piece with a pick, and let's get a corner in the draft, and let's pick one up with this trade. Or if you don't want to spend money in free agency and you want to use that money on re-signing people, that would be fine too. You're still getting a draft pick out of this move of Nick Scott and a draft pick. You know what I'm saying? You're upgrading. So that's the point. Unless you find somebody back at safety that you think is an upgrade for Nick Scott in a trade for Nick and a pick, I'm here for it. Or you could package up Nick Scott and a Caleb Evans and get something. Dan, you have options. That's what I'm saying. You have options. That's what I would do. If I was the GM, I would be packaging up Nick Scott and a Caleb Evans. And probably a 7th and just see what you can get. Either a 6th or a 7th, depending on what the other team wants. And just see what's out there that you can improve with. If it's a defensive end, awesome. More the merrier, as far as I'm concerned. If it's a safety, absolutely. Green light, depending on who the safety is, positionally. Because positionally, that's what we're after. Is trying to fill these positions with the right players for the right contracts and not overspending and not going above our value that we're trading with. So once the trading system opens back up, that's what I want us to do. I think it's the right move. Because I never was a fan of Caleb Evans from the beginning of the year. I gave him a fair shot in the first 4 or 5 games, just to see what he would do. But, we've gotten to week 15, and this dude only has 4 solo tackles. Nah, it's time to go with Caleb. With all due respect, man, it's time to go. You're not accomplishing anything here. This is not the place for you. You'll probably find a lot more success somewhere else. I don't think we'll be getting the value of a linebacker with that, because these linebackers are getting more and more expensive. That's the thing. I don't know. That's just where I'm at right now. And of course, I like Hunter Renfrow. I like Bryson. I like. I do like Jake, but I think we can upgrade there. I think I like Yash. For now. But Yash has to really pick up the pace. He really, really, really needs to pick up the pace. I'm not pleased with his progress at the moment. I need more than just a 1 or 2 games of consistency from Yash. I need more. I just don't see it. Eventually, we want to upgrade on Jake, Nick, and Yash, and just build some real solid depth. You know, that is consistent, that can come in, and we won't be losing that much when we put them in, when we need them. Such as like Corbett and Cade Mays. When Cade Mays took over for Corbett at center, it was like we didn't even lose anything. You know? It was like the offensive line just never lost their fluidity. Same with Brady Christensen, you know? When he took over, I mean, it was just like this dude just fits. Like a puzzle piece. You know, and again, the offensive line never lost their chemistry. So, that's what we need to look for when we're looking for the next offensive line multi-tool. And Austin Corbett will be retiring soon. So we're going to need a guard who can also play tackle, perhaps. That's what I think we should be hunting for. Because I think Cade Mays has center pretty much locked up. Brady Christensen can come in and cover for him, you know, if needed, at any of the 5 positions. But I would personally like to see a guard who can also play tackle. That's what I'm aiming for right now. I don't know that that's going to be the overall opinion of my team chat once we get into these conversations at the end of the year, or by the chat, you know, and their consensus when we get into that conversation for that stream specifically. But that's where we're at right now. That's my take on it. Most of the time they follow my lead, but I do give, you know, full ability to vote, you know, on things, you know, because I want people to get their voices heard, you know, in my team chat and in our regular chat as well, you know, on streams. So, absolutely, when that conversation pops up, make your voices heard. You know, because we want to make sure everybody is heard when we make these decisions. Because this is a very important decision for the future of this Panthers team. If we can get this one right, this could really, really push us forward into some successful games and some wins. So if we get it wrong, it could cost us a few games. So we need to be very, very careful when we're picking out a depth chart offensive lineman to upgrade. This could go one way or the other very, very quickly when we're in critical situations next year. So we need to get this right. I think we need another quarterback because Andy Dalton is just not it. I'm sorry. No. It's time. Andy, with all due respect, man, I love what you're bringing to this team, but right now, it's time, Drew. It's time, dude. Like, maybe we extended one more year, but I don't see any further than that. I think he's taught Bryce all he can really teach him. unless he is teaching him how to read coverages and whatnot like that. So I don't know what the take is on that. But as of right now, I don't think he's really bringing much as far as like backup quarterback duties. So we'll need to look into that free agent room to see what's out there. And if we don't find anything better than Andy, we'll stick with him for one more year. I think that's what the plan is right now. Of course, I didn't mention Coker yet. Coker's doing a good job where he's at. Ickey's been playing pretty well this year, actually. Of course, he's given up his small handful of plays, but that number is definitely been cut in half compared to last year. So I'm seeing progress. And Ickey, I've finally gotten off your butt on that, and I'm starting to give you a little bit of respect. And you're starting to show me a little bit of consistency, which is what I've been asking for. So thank you, Ickey, for that. I heard we were getting this guard back. Or we might be. Let's see. Trevion Thomas. That's who they cut to get Isaiah Simmons. Okay. I'm not mad at that move. Let's see. We released quarterback Mike White a while back. Yeah, I heard we might get Damian Lewis back. We'll see. We shall see. It looks like he's healthy. It looks like he's ready to go. Very happy to see him back. Unless that wasn't the one that was hurt. I don't know. But yeah, Taylor Moton's been handling his business out there. Love Cade Mays right now at center. Damian Lewis is a monster at left guard. Ickey's been doing his thing. He's been getting the benefits of Damian Lewis on guard pulls. And I think we have been using Sanders on blocking situations like screens and stuff like that. So it's not like we're not using him. Oh, and Excel's been playing pretty decently well in the last couple of games. So, very pleased with the progress with this team. Very pleased. Progressively. Talent-wise. I think as of right now, excuse me, Trevor Etienne's been doing a pretty good job in kickoff return and punt return right now. I mean, we want to try to keep Chuba healthy. We want to try to keep Rico healthy. If you have to, throw Jimmy Horn in there if there's a risk of injury. after Trevor Etienne gets hurt, if he does on kick returns or punt returns. But Hunter Renfrow would be fine. I don't have a problem with that. But we definitely need to keep Chuba and Rico healthy. Okay. Let's see what they put in for the yearbook thing. I haven't seen this before. And then maybe we'll do a Pro Bowl vote. What do you guys think? You guys want to do a Pro Bowl vote? I'm feeling it. And then I'll make closing statements about this game. And we'll wrap it up from there. Why is this not loading properly? Is that a new section? What's up with this? Why is this taking so long to load? What did y'all put on this? Well, screw this. We don't have the time to wait. Alright, Pro Bowl vote. Now, sign in, create an NFL account to cast my vote. Okay. Let's see about this. I can't. Oh, subscribe to NFL Plus. Oh, it's down to $7 a month now. Okay. Yeah, I canceled mine. Because it was just not helping me at all. Yeah, there's my profile. Alright. No, I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Hold up. Because not all of these guys deserve votes. How do I... Oh, okay. All teams. There we go. That's what I want. Yeah, don't give me them Panthers. That's the main votes. Don't do that. Let's just go all in. Alright. Let's start with quarterbacks. And you guys can join in too. In chat. With each position, name your favorite quarterback that you think deserves to be in. Not just the favorite team that you have. Okay? Give me the names of people that deserve to be in. Take the bias out of it. Alright? I'm going to be real with you. If I have to pick, as far as quarterbacks, Stafford's got my vote. He's only got 4 picks. I mean, that's the reason. He's been absolutely balling out. Drake May's had a soft schedule. That's the only thing working against him, really. But he has been throwing some good balls. I'm not prepared to give him a spot for that. Patrick Mahomes is Patrick Mahomes. Of course, I'm picking him. Of course, I'm picking Josh Allen. Jared Goff has quietly been having a good year. Ooh, I gotta give Caleb Evans his shout out, man. I gotta give him his flowers. Heck of a year for Caleb Evans. My man Bryce, of course, gets my vote. He has earned it. He has played really, really well this year. And it's not just bias. I mean, this dude has been playing really well in games that really mattered. If Daniel Jones had not gotten hurt, I would have picked him. But instead, I'm going to pick Sam Darnold over Baker Mayfield. And, I mean, Jordan Love is in the running, you know. If there wasn't so much competition, I would have thrown Jordan Love in there too. You know what I mean? I just think it's the right move. Next position. Running backs. Do you guys agree with those picks? Who would you have changed? I know that there's going to be some Bryce Young haters out there. So, I'm taking that into consideration. But other than Bryce, do you disagree with any of those quarterbacks that I picked? Does anybody here disagree with these? Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Sam Darnold, Matthew Stafford, Caleb Williams are the other five. Would you disagree with those five? And if you do, why? I'll move on to running backs while you guys discuss that. Christian McCaffrey, of course. I've got to go with Jonathan Taylor here. Rico. Rico's been a monster when he was on the field. Let's go. Gibbs has 16 touchdowns? Hold up, man. Sheesh. And no fumbles? Yeah, Gibbs. Gibbs, you getting my vote. We got to vote a lion in here, man. We got to do it. Josh Jacobs, I feel like, deserves one. He's been running circles around some defenses. I'll tell you that. I might get... Ooh, boy, it's a tough one. If Cook had not had those 6 fumbles... I might have picked him. And Bijan, with all due respect, Bijan is a beast. But the problem is, he's on a trash team. I can't do it. It's between King Henry here. Williams of the Dallas Cowboys. Mr. Williams of the Rams. Devin Arcane. And Josh Jacobs. for this last spot. For these last two spots. You know, honestly, like, I think everybody's ignoring Barkley at this point as a candidate, and he should be absolutely in the list. I'm putting him on my radar. The only problem is he doesn't have enough touchdowns with the Eagles. They've been getting most of these through the air. I mean, King Henry had a excellent recovery to a terrible start this year. And 10 touchdowns, 3 fumbles. I mean, you got to show some respect to the King, man. So, at running back. But, man. I mean, like, you got to show love to your boy from the Rams. This dude's been doing work. Oh, man, this is a tough call for me. I gotta go Josh, though. And Arcane, man. Arcane's been quietly making a heck of a year for the Dolphins. Even though the Dolphins are not where they want to be, it certainly isn't because of Arcane. Tough call, man. Tough call. That's a tough one. I mean, based on what we watched from these running backs that we faced up against, Arcane can move, dude. Arcane can freaking move. I gotta go Arcane. I've got to. The types of moves I've seen him put on defenders this year, filthy. I mean, who would you have put at running back? Who would you have picked? Let me know. I've got to show love to Rico, man. I've got to. Even though he doesn't have enough touchdowns, I got to show love to Rico. So, I think that's an obvious one right there. Is Chuba on this list? Chuba, where are you at? Chuba, just 4 touchdowns. Okay. But no fumbles. Keep in mind, 0 fumbles from either one of these running backs. That could change it any week. So just be prepared for that. But so far, none. That's an improvement. All right, wide receivers. You know what? Pickens has absolutely impressed me. Ever since the Dallas game, this dude has absolutely and totally impressed me. Jackson Smith-Nigma, Puka. CeeDee Lamb's a beast too. gotta give McMillan his due. He's getting one of my votes. There's so many good wide receivers to choose from. This is a tough category this year. Let me just kind of go through these and just say who I like. I like Jamar Chase. I like Amon-Ra St. Brown. I kind of like Nico. Nico's a quick one. He's an effective one. Waddle's a shifty guy. I like him. Wandell, pretty good too. Justin Jefferson is a beast. Olave's a beast. Drake London's a beast. Sutton's quietly doing his thing. Antonio Pierce is absolutely tearing it up right now with his yards per attempt, with his yak, which I like that. I love that category. Metcalf doing his thing as usual. Devonta Adams, 14 touchdowns. I mean, oof. I don't think I can ignore that. I gotta put a vote on him. Nobody in this list can say they got 14 touchdowns. Nobody. So, Stephon Diggs, Pittman. Not many people have been talking about McConkey. I want to say this. Not many people are talking about this dude. But he is quietly getting his yardage, and he's quietly getting himself in the race. You know what I mean? And I like that. I like these underdogs that are sitting right underneath the table that are about to break free. Because once you hit the playoffs, once you hit like the last two major games of the year, that's when these guys start popping off. And that's what I'm waiting on. Because Ladd McConkey's one of those guys for me. T. Higgins, of course, I love T. Higgins. God, I cannot stop watching T. Higgins. He's a beast. Romo Jones, I like him. Seen enough of him that I'm impressed. Keenan Allen is a monster. I love Keenan Allen. Always loved him as a Charger. Debo, of course, is Debo. Marvin, I've actually been very impressed with Marvin Harrison Jr. I like what I'm seeing. Keep up the good work, but he's not in the major list. He's outside looking in for me as far as picks, Pro Bowl picks. I like Shakur as well. Same thing with him. DJ Moore quietly on the outside as well. Yes, he's got 13 yards per attempt, but he's got 4 touchdowns, just like everybody else. Like, you got to separate yourself. Mr. Rashee Rice, 6 touchdowns. Love it. Love what I'm seeing from Rice. Love Mr. Worthy. And I knew it, man. I knew once Worthy was being drafted by those Chiefs, this dude was going to be a problem. He was going to be scary. Mr. Hollywood Brown is making some headlines for the Chiefs. But this Chiefs team is underperforming. And that's why I cannot pick him right now. Next year, though, if the Chiefs are playing well and Hollywood Brown is catching balls like that, you better believe I'm picking him. Put up the numbers, and I'll pick you. Jerry Jeudy's a beast, but he's on the wrong team. And it shows 2 touchdowns. Blech. Slayton's always been a favorite of mine. Demario Douglas is quietly doing his thing. I like him. Who else? Who else? Golden's been pretty good, but he's not finding the end zone. That's the problem. Same with Terry McLaurin. I really like both of them, but they're chain movers. That's really all they are. Same with Mooney. Coker is a chain mover. Xavier Leggett is a chain mover. Godwin. It's been quiet this year. I'm kind of disappointed with that. Mechie's one of my favorite wide receivers too. I love watching Mechie play. This dude has hands like glue. You throw that ball anywhere near Mechie, he's going to catch it. This year he's struggling though, because he's with the Jets. He doesn't have a capable quarterback that can get him the ball. But you put him in a really good offensive line, a unit, and watch Mechie absolutely shine. All right. So based on all of that, okay, I wanted to give McMillan his vote. You know what I mean? Because he got the 6 touchdowns. He's put up the numbers. He's done what he's supposed to do. He's earned it. If there's a Panther up here that's done what he's supposed to be doing, and he's put up the numbers and he's earned it, then I will give the vote to that player. Okay. This is tough. This is a really tough one. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know where this vote's gonna go. I'm gonna be real with you. There's so many wide receivers that deserve it. Man. Who should this go to? Oh, man. Who should this go to? I want... CD only has 3 touchdowns, though. CD's out. Devontae Smith is out. D. Smith is out. Wandale Robinson's out. He's only got 3. Justin Jefferson only has 2. He's out. One of y'all do something in numbers that catches my attention. Show me something I'm not expecting to see here. Show me something I'm not looking for. Look at Quentin Johnston. Okay, 7 touchdowns. Okay. I need a number that pops off to me. That's what I need in order to give this last vote. I need something unexpected. Who's getting it? Who's getting it? T. Higgins. I think T. Higgins, because nobody else has 9 touchdowns at this point. We haven't found anybody that has 9. Oh, Amon-Ra St. Brown has 9. Okay. Fair. And so does Jackson Smith-Njigba. Ooh. Okay, so Amon-Ra T. Higgins. Yeah, Amon Ra or T. Higgins. I gotta say this. Higgins, the fact that you're with the Bengals works against you. It works heavily against you. Sorry to say that, but it does. The Lions, same thing. So, I mean, the 9 touchdowns, I'm tempted to give it to somebody that has 8 at this point. Which is exactly why I chose Pickens. So let's see. Who might have enough touchdowns to qualify? Right now I'm thinking Quentin from the Chargers. Can I sort this? Y'all need to learn it. Y'all need to put a system in here to be able to sort for stats. I'll tell you what. Let me give this great honor to you gotta have the numbers. Rice, you're one short, buddy. Otherwise, I would have gave it to you. Oh, man, I would have gave it to you. I wanted to give it to you. But Quentin's got the 7, so... And the Chargers are fighting for a division title. So, yes. Quentin, you get the 1. You get the win right there. Higgins, better luck next time, buddy. Put your Bengals into a better position with the GM. And maybe I'll pick you next time. Lions, you guys are struggling right now. If you guys get that team straightened out, I will pick Ross St. Brown right now. But your team kind of sucks right now, so I can't do that. Anybody disagree with those picks? If you do, who would you pick? Fullback is a dying position. And here's the proof of it. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players out of 32 teams represented a fullback position. It's a dying position. Nobody uses fullback anymore. Obviously, my man here with 184 yards. But he's in negative, so I can't pick him. Screw it. I'll pick him anyway because of the yardage. You. Because nobody else has, like, more than 50 yards. I like Cameron Hayward myself. Now it's just a popularity contest because I don't care anything for these bottom ones. I'm going to pick all the top ones. Alright, tight end. Back into it, right? McBride actually has 8 touchdowns quietly for the Cardinals and 937 yards. Gotta give him a vote. Gotta give him a vote. Yeah. Travis Kelce, of course, gets a vote because it's Travis Kelce. Come on, man. Although he has kind of dropped off the table this year, but it's not really his fault. He hasn't been throwing the ball. Hunter Henry just doesn't have enough touchdowns for me. I can't do it. I want to, but I can't do it. You got to put up the numbers. Same thing for Kincaid. I want to pick Kincaid, but I can't do it. I'm going to go Goddard. Goddard's got the 7. Let's see. Sanders has 0 touchdowns. He has not found the end zone yet. We need to change that. We need to fix that. Somebody get this man the ball and get him in the end zone or the red zone situation. Let's see. I like the Njoku. He's kind of quietly becoming one of my favorite tight ends out there now. He's gotten his 4, but his potential is through the roof. He's an excellent run blocker, excellent screen protector. I really like Njoku. I like what he brings to the Browns or any team. Let's see. George Kittle's been very impressive. Loveland is a great tight end, but he needs to find the end zone more. That's the only thing. He just needs to find the end zone more. He needs to separate from that those corners and those safeties just a little bit more, and he'll find some open spaces and he can get open and get in the end zone and score a little bit more. But do I like Loveland? Absolutely. Let's see. I'm going to pick Ferguson. Ferguson's earned it. I got 2 votes remaining. Let's see. If the Colts had not fallen off the wagon wheels, I would have picked Tyler Warren. And I'm going to be real with you on that. Tyler Warren's been pressing me. Dude continues to play over his head, and he's still doing really well. Alright, seeing what I've noticed so far, I'm picking Kincaid. Thinking Hunter Henry at this point. Barner. Yeah. I think it's between Barner and Hunter Henry at this point. Hunter Henry's got more yardage. I haven't seen Bowers play at all. I don't know a thing about this dude. I'm sorry, I can't do it. So it's between Tyler Warren, Hunter Henry, and Barner. Barner doesn't have the numbers. These other two do. I'm going to surprise some people. I'm going to say Hunter Henry with this pick. Yeah. I think I will. Tackle position. And this is where you start picking people that you probably don't recognize the names of. Some people you do recognize the name of. I really like Joe Alt. Panay Sewell got hurt. Fuega's been trash all year. There's Taylor Moton. Should we pick Icky? Should we pick Icky? I'm on the fence this time. I'm on the fence. I want to pick you, Icky, but there's just not enough consistency. There's just not quite enough consistency. You're on the verge, though. You are on the verge of me picking you. But I can't do it. Not this time. Next year, you show me that type of consistency all year long, I will pick you. You're very, very close, though. Cross has been impressive. Kelvin Beachum. I'll choose Kelvin Beachum. Dawkins has been pretty solid. Panay Sewell, no. Just no. Just no. Just because you're getting these picks. Dude, I'm still salty that we didn't get him. So, yeah. That's going to be a no for me. I mean, despite the Chiefs, like, being a terrible team right now, I still have to pick one of their offensive linemen because their offensive line is just usually solid. Joel is hurt for the rest of the year, by the way. Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. I can't pick Joe. Ooh, good point. Thank you for pointing that out, Poppy. Mr. Black Poppy. Appreciate that. Okay, that opens up a spot then. Who's getting it? I really like Christian Darrisaw, but you have a trash team. Yeah, very much appreciated. There's no way I'm ever giving a vote to Panay Sewell. Never. I'm still pissed off because we didn't get him. Did we settle for J.C. Horn? Sure, and I'm happy with J.C. Horn as a silver lining. But Panay Sewell would have given us so much solidarity on this offensive line. It's insane. God, stupid. Fuega. not a fan of most of these guys. I'm really not. Icky, you might have a lucky day here. This might be your lucky day. This might be your lucky day, Icky. I didn't want to pick you, but gosh, dang it, man. Ooh, Warren McClendon. Hold up. Nope. Warren McClendon. 1,000,000%. Icky, try again next year, buddy. Try again next year. It's not enough. We had a few bad games in there where Icky gave up some bad plays that cost us some critical drives. I was not happy with him. So, one more year of development for Icky, and I think that should do it. And he'll get a Pro Bowl vote for me. As far as guard is concerned, you already know who I'm going with. Mr. Damian Lewis. That's going to be first pick. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a guard named Voorhees. Jason Voorhees. Is Andrew Voorhees at guard for the Vikings? Oh my gosh. I think that's funny. But let's see. Let me see if there's any names I remember offhand. Powers Johnson's awful. He's trash. We can't vote Corbett in. We can't vote. Nah. Lindstrom has been solid despite that entire offensive line of Atlanta's. He has been the only rock solid guy that I can really paint. I can really say, yes, he has done everything he could possibly do to protect that quarterback this year. Lane Dickerson, yeah. I've heard really good things about Avila. We had trouble getting past Avila. Bradford. Normally I would show some love to my boy Van Rod, but the thing is, Quentin Nelson has done a really good job this year. But he's not getting my pick. My pick is going to let's see, where is he? You know what? Mr. McCormick. I gotta show some love to Pittsburgh, man. They've been playing some good ball, to be honest. To be fair, this has probably been Icky's best year. Yeah, but it's still not. It's right on the verge. I wanted to do it, man. I wanted to, but I just couldn't do it. You know what I mean? Glasgow, Zach Frazier, Bozeman, of course. Cade Mays will get my vote. Oh my God, what is that hair? I'll go McGovern. I'll go, I'm tempted to pick Ryan because of the hair. I'm just kidding. I'm not one of those football fans. Come on now. Oh, man. I've heard a lot of good things about Bortolini. I think he deserves that pick. I wish I could send you this O-line chart I saw earlier. Icky and Terramone are probably the best tackle duo in football right now. Yeah, arguable. Who did I pick for tackle again? I went, Dawkins, Cross, Beecham. You know what? Bump Beecham. Icky, it's your lucky day. I'm picking you. Don't let it go to your head, buddy. Okay. Let's do defense. Let's go defense. Myles Garrett, obviously. Myles Garrett's been a terror. He has 3 forced fumbles. Kurt Loftus is having a slow year. Aiden Hutchinson's been a problem. Sweat's been a problem for everybody. Joey Bosa with 5 forced fumbles. Look at that. Okay. I mean, Micah Parsons, obviously. I've always been a humongous fan of Max Crosby. I really like this dude. If we get our shot at Max Crosby, I would love to have him on this roster. He gets 9 sacks this year, 39 tackles, 2 forced fumbles. The dude could become a major threat. He's been quietly doing what he does, you know? Nobody's really paying attention to it. Clowney's having a trash year with the Cowboys. No, thank you. Let's see. You know what? I might have to get Max's his due. I might have to. Gary does have the 7.5 sacks, yes, but you're not putting up game-changing numbers. You know what I mean? So those are my guys. Let's go D-tackle. Murphy. How in the world did you get Justin Simmons? That's what I want to know, Titans. How in the world did you pay enough money to get this dude to come to your freaking town? And your trash bum team. I don't understand. I'm just being real with you. I don't get it. Derek Brown. I like Butler. I like Mr. Buckner. I really like Mr. Buckner. He has 26 tackles. Yeah. I think, yeah. I want to give Alshon a vote here, and I think I will. Shoot, we shut a lot of these big name running backs down to like under 100 yards. And it was the combo of Alshon Robinson and Derek Brown. Because when you look at the numbers, like these two combined together are a dangerous duo. Like you're just not running the ball on these two successfully in establishing a run game. You'll be able to run the ball, but you're not going to establish a running game against these two. And that's what made them both as dangerous as they are. Most of these guys are... Warren is kind of... He's just there. You know? He gets the job done, but he's just there. I'm not seeing it with him like I am the other ones. As far as like why I should give you a vote. I'll give Calais Campbell a vote. 20 tackles, 5.5 sacks. Yeah. Nah. Redmond and Davis. Because when you get it, ooh, that's tough. Who would you give this vote to between these two Seahawks? I think I'm gonna give it. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Williams instead. All right, next one. Inside linebacker. Let's go. Bobby Wagner, of course. How about Landman? Landman's got 4 forced fumbles. Not bad. Levante David, maybe? I like him. Clay Walker just doesn't... He just... it's just not quite there. I want to. But I'm not going to. Rose Bloom, yes. Give your Rosebloom his vote. He deserves it. That and Trevin Wallace. Both of them have been beasts. I don't think anybody that's a Panthers fan right now could disagree with that. They have really put in their work. They've earned it. And you know what? Should I show some love to... Ooh, Nakobe Dean. He doesn't have enough tackles, though, but... God... He's making up for it. Isn't he? You know what? Who should I take this away from? Not Bobby. Not Lindman. No. Our two Panthers deserve it. Ooh. I'm going to have to go to Kobe Dean. I like Frankie, don't get me wrong. But I can't ignore those 4 sacks. I can't. Alright, outside linebacker, let's go. Brian Burns. Byron Young. Nick Bonito. I've been hearing nothing but good things about those three alone. Let's go TJ Watt. Yeah, Vaughn. You didn't make enough numbers this time. Not this time. Alright. Ooh, Granderson. Look, 29 tackles, 4.5 sacks. Ooh. Okay. Nick Scorton. I want to pick Nick Scorton here. No, I want to pick Princely instead. You know what? Nah. Neither one this year. The pass rush just kind of sucked. Maybe next year, guys. Maybe next year. Let's do verse. Yeah, versus 3 forced fumbles right there. Very nice. Corner, J.C. Horn, obviously. Dante Jackson, obviously. Nobody can touch either one of those two gentlemen, and they still don't. Mike Jack. I'll go Lassiter. Benford's been a problem for defense, for offenses. Let's see. All the rest of these guys are dog water down here. Sauce Gardner, dog water. Nate McLeod, dog water. Look at AJ Terrell down here. 38 tackles, 1 forced fumble. Surprisingly, well, not surprising that he doesn't have a pick, actually. He's not a ball hawk in the NFL. He never has been. His claim to fame is his pass deflections. Now, if we're going by pass deflections, this dude's earning a top spot. No question. Same with Patrick Surtain. Both of these guys are pass deflection machines. But have they put up enough to do something and earn a spot? No. Let's go Nate Wiggins. Yeah. Happy with that. Alright, safeties. I've been hearing nothing but good things about Nick Cross. We'll go Trayvon. Sure. Jeremy Chin. Nah. I can't do Jeremy Chin. Let's see. Jeremy Chin just haven't earned it. Buda Baker. We got 3 votes left. Show me a number I can't ignore. Bishop, 3 interceptions, 2 sacks, and 44. Okay, 2 votes left. Where are we taking these? Curl, I think. And tough call. Tough call for this last one. You know what? Bump it. Jeremy Chan's getting one. I normally don't do this, but I'm not trying to give this man charity work, but come on, man. Cameron Bottom at free safety. Xavier Watts. Xavier McKinney's been a beast. Dude. Paulo Mayo has 2 picks, 43 tackles. Do y'all remember Paulo Mayo? This dude, oh my God. No. No, he is not getting these types of numbers right now. No, come on. For the Raiders, we had this dude on practice squad, dude. Oh my God. I had this guy becoming the next Troy Polamalu. He ended up on our practice squad. I think this was the same dude. I think it was. And the dude got 2 picks, 43 tackles. for the Raiders. Dang. There is no way in God's green earth I will ever give Nick Scott a pick, a Pro Bowl vote. Ever. The dude can't guard anything. Ooh, Blankenship. I think it was. Let's see. You know, I gotta give it to Starks. Starks has been impressive. Winfield got his one forced fumble, one pick. You know, he's put up the numbers. And I gotta show some love to the Bears players, man, because without Byard, a lot of what they were doing on that defense would not have happened. So, shout out to him. Kickers. Well, I think you know who's getting my vote. Fitzgerald, of course. Terry McLaughlin never misses. Who was that player that made like that record long kick this year? Who was it? Because I want to say it was oh man, who was it? It was like a 63-yarder or something crazy like that. I was like, Jesus. Crap was insane. Nick Folk's getting old. That dude's been in the league forever. My God. 65-yarder. Yes. Yes, it was McLaughlin. Oh my God. It's McPherson. 63 longest one. Where is it? Where is he? Alright, Eric McPherson. Let's see, I'm gonna pick Eddie Pinero, I'm gonna pick Buckner. Let's pick, how about Aubrey? I'll pick Aubrey. I'll pick. No. Myers has been on target with everything, too. Okay, long snapper. I really don't. Ferguson. Winchester. Jensen. Why not? Mastic. And one more. Let's pick Rhodes. That's a punter, Sam Martin. Townsend. We'll go. Hecker, of course. He's gotten old, but I mean, we'll give him a vote. Why not? How about Sanchez? How about Booger? Okay. No, we need one more. We need that one. Okay. Cool. Dortch. Turpin. Turpin. Yeah, I'll still go Turpin. All right, so those are the Pro Bowl votes. I like them. Does anybody disagree in chat? There's your picks. I think they're good ones. I'm pretty happy with them. Anyway. Yeah. Let's go ahead and throw them in. There it is. Vote is in. We'll do a fan vote one after the game on Sunday. If you guys are interested in doing that, we'll let you guys vote on them, and then we'll do a fan votes. All right, game is at 4:30 tomorrow. Make sure you're here for that. I will be starting about 4:15 ish, somewhere around 4 to 4:15 ish. You know, right before the game. Or I may be on right at the game time because I may be grabbing some food. But we'll see. I'm going to try to get some lunch before we do the game stream. So, or the live stream of the game. But Living Nice says, can we vote just the night of the sorry excuse for a game known as the Pro Bowl? Agreed. They used to be a whole lot more fun to watch. Worst all-star game in any league I've seen. Facts. Agreed on that. But, yeah. I think, let's just go get this win. We know what we have to do. Let's just go get it. We're trying to get this division crown. We need it. It's been 10 years. Legitimately. Since we've won a division crown. By earning it. Let's go get it. So let's not screw around, guys. Let's just get the win. Please. Let's not do what we did the first time. And choke our way out of it. A division crown. You know, let's go earn it. Please. Panthers, please. I really, really want this. Everybody here wants this. So let's just play like we play. You know? Let's go out there, play our brand of Carolina Panthers football, and let's go get it. You know? It's right there. Atlanta just handed us an easy path. Go take it. I'm ready. Are you guys ready for a division title run? Let's go get this. Alright. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Auto Sports app. Keep pounding boldly. If you would like to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. Using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, Lindara, for videos, panels, etc. to expand your streaming experience as a content creator. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Tie on Instagram. We played the Bucks twice. Atlanta didn't give us anything other than a good laugh. Live at Night says. Agreed. Shout out Mustard Sub and Grub. Get yourself a tasty sub on game day. Enjoy your Panthers victory and your Panthers lead in the NFC South. Of course, you have to pay for the food yourself. And drinks yourself. So go ahead and do that. You know, just tell them we said hi. Shout out to all the other streamers out there. C3, PNP, Pat Coltrane, Big Cat, all these other streamers out there that do their thing. We appreciate you. And we really, really hope that everything goes well with all of these streams and everything that y'all do. Much love to y'all. I hope your tomorrow is better than it has any right to be. Well said, Live at Night. I like that comment. I like that. That's a great way to end this stream. Honestly, that's a great comment. I love this. Check out Blitzball Champ Gaming, Carolina Blue Podcast. They're under our umbrella of streamers. Go check them out. Give them a sub. Go check out Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia, if you want a delicious pizza. That is the best you will ever taste. Sure. Go check them out. Shout out to everybody in chat. Let's get some of these names. Jeff Hervakos, Isaiah. Let's see. Anybody new? Live at Night. Shout out to David Screws. Shout out to Lock Poppy. Shout out to Super Trebo. Shout out to Joker Wild. Shout out to Ongoing Investigation. And anybody else that has been through the chat and worked. We appreciate you. You're all contributing to the cause. You're all showing love to all of us. And what we do. We appreciate you. All the new followers, all the new subs, thank you so much. Welcome to the Keep Pounding crew. And we will see you guys around game time as we take on them New Orleans Saints, trying to get the division crown. See you guys soon. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And keep pounding. Peace. Buddha.